And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. DA, take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, with that ACL injury.
Absolutely. David, thanks. And now Washington's starting group. Cummings is out there with Robinson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Hardaway. And for New Orleans, we've got Green. Kemp is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then there's Pippen. And it's Daniels in at the 1. With the regular season just getting started, what's it like for rookies, Greg, who are beginning these new pro careers?
Let me tell you, Kevin, the speed of the pro game is startling. And things are happening so fast, it can take years for the game to slow down. And surgical around the hoop, Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Washington, David Robinson, taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. Something that the Wizards struggled with last year, Brent, was a lack of consistency.
Yeah, constantly shifting the rosters and starting lineups. Obviously a new coach, so tactically some different things being deployed. You've got to find a dependable foundation in training camp in the early part of the season for this team. Really, really important.
Here's Bridges, following the score by New Orleans. They get it back. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Hardaway. No good on the shot. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar. Pippen for 3. And that comes off the assist by Abdul-Jabbar.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
On offense, here are the Wizards, getting their first look of the season at this Pelicans team. Hardaway, the putback. Pelicans with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
Yeah, I'm not sure if their last game was a basketball game or a wrestling match, the way they went about it. Just so physical and dominated there.
Now here's Hardaway. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate.
Daniels with it, guarded by Hardaway. Bridges with the steal. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Pippen in the corner. And it's off from 3-point range. For Washington, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Outside Hardaway. From deep 3-point range, Pelicans with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Well, he is looking confident. I love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Wizards 5th.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Wizards trailed by 3. Hardaway dishes to Bridges. Back to Hardaway. There's the lob to Bridges. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. On the wing, Daniels. Guarded by Hardaway. Pippen with the wide open look. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Pippen's got 9.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Bridges against Green. Bridges inside. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Green. Left side, Pippen. An easy 2 points on the layup. 11 points in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Now here is Hardaway. Guarded closely. Cummings can't hit. And the Pelicans with the possession. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Kemp with the bucket.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high field goal percentage.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And you got to love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
In the corner, Hardaway with it. Back to Bridges. Passes it to Hardaway. Defended by Pippen. 4 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Pippen.
Elite at both ends. Pippen sees the play develop, and then the perfect timing on the block.
Daniels kicks to Pippen. Back to Daniels. Rebounded by Hardaway. Wizards trailed by 8. To the right side. And that one is stuffed right through.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Now, here's Pippen. He's got 11. Pass to Kemp. Lays it up off the glass. Kemp's got 6.
A beast around the hoop. Kemp beating great defense there.
Hardaway passes to Bridges. Back to Hardaway. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate
At
there.
the line for the Wizards,
Washington shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for 2.
free throw good from Hardaway. Jared Jeffries, he's checked in for Cummings. Good on both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. He kicks it to Daniels. Good, and Abdul-Jabbar gets the assist. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Hardaway dishes to Bridges. Defended by Pippen. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 8 points for him.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
The pass to Green. Back to Pippen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And maximum
First
effort.
team
That's
foul.
what you see from Scottie Pippen
At the
game
line for
after
Orlando.
game. He looks for ways to affect the game every minute.
The Pelicans shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
He's off on the first. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm on. Who got shooter, huh?
Good on the second free throw. Wizards trail by 8. Here's Rice. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pippen, the pass to Peterson. Up top, Kemp. And it's Kemp with the jam.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Curry. No good there off the double clutch. Pelicans leading by 10. Here's Peterson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And a couple years ago, the NBA played with a 72-game schedule.
At the line for your
Think the NBA will ever shorten the number of games long-term and go back to that number?
At the line.
I don't know, Kevin, but this idea of the mid-season tournament seems to be gaining more and more traction, and there's a lot more interest in what it would do
Take a break.
to
Take a
the
break.
competitiveness
2 shots.
of the middle part of the season. And I think we're all for something like that, where something's on the line and we see guys elevated in that element.
First one falls for him. Some changes for New Orleans. Scalabrini's checked in, and Murray's subbed in for Pippen. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Wizards trail by 12. Turkoglu outside. Williams kicks to Rice. The Wizards working the ball around now. Here is Jeffries. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. From the wing. And an air ball on that one. Way off. New Orleans leading by 12. Murray surveying the D. At the top of the key, Turner. The shot, no good. Now Washington takes it the other way.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Kicks to Murray. Back to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Shot's good by Turner.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Wizards. It's a 13-point game. Murray against Turkoglu. Passes to Curry. No good on the 3. New Orleans has gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. Curry with the steal. Here's Williams, and blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Murray against Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Robert Williams.
It's on Robert Williams. Right, many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
But he's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Pass to Murray. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Pass to Marciulionis. And he banks in the layup.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
Now here's Murray. Scalabrine passes to Turner. Over Unseld. The shot by Turner, no good. Wizards trail by 12. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Marciulionis. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Scalabrine with the rebound. In the corner, Murray with it. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Pelicans have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown fast.
New Orleans leading by 12. They've got Pippen. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Turner. And it's Green, and it's Daniels in at the one spot. It's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Danny Green.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Bridges. After Kareem Abdul-Jabbar score, takes the three. It's no good. He's now 4 of 9 from the field.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Wizards ownership has promised to never hit the hard reset button like we saw from teams in recent years like the Sixers. But the fact remains that this is a franchise that last enjoyed a 50-win season in 1979. So for the patient, diehard fans in the DMV, seems the wait for a true contender may take a lot longer. Kevin?
Well, time will tell, David. Thanks.
Well, that is what he does, just deadly beyond the arc. Green is one of those guys you cannot afford to leave for a second.
Get that bucket in no time at all.
The assist.
He's got 10.
Penny Hardaway.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Pippen kicks to Abdul-Jabbar. There's the pass to Daniels. Puts it up. And it's off the back rim. No good. Wizards trailed by 12. Bridges, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
For 3.
Bridges has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here is Daniels, guarded by Hardaway. Inside Leaner. Daniels, no good. Washington's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Hardaway for 3. Pelicans with the rebound. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Daniels passes to Pippen. Here is Daniels, guarded by Hardaway. Abdul-Jabbar trying to free himself up. And that one's good. Daniels has got 5 now.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Now here's Turner. Passes it to Daniels. Outside Turner. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Wizards trail by 11. And he dumps it down.
Oh, great pass from Robinson, scanning the floor there and spotting the open teammate.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside Green. Back to Daniels. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Pippen, the pass to Turner. Shot clock at 6. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Cummings.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
And here is Hardaway. 5 points in the game. Here's Robinson. The reverse. Bridges outside. Guarded by Pippen. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Hardaway, no good. Pelicans leading by 9. Pippen, no luck. The Wizards have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Pelicans with the rebound. Pippen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Turner. Outside for Pippen. On the wing, Green.
Who's watching here?
Abdul-Jabbar dishes to Pippen. Knocked away. And the Pelicans miss again. Wizards trail by 9. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Pippen. And then Pippen slams it in.
And the shots just keep on falling for Pippen. And seeing him find his rhythm is sure to motivate his teammates.
It's good on the putback.
Timeout. Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. You're Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal, but what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it, they've kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Put those hands together for your Pelicans dance team. Put your hands together. I can hear you for your Pelicans dance team. Come on, Pelican fans, on your feet and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second chance points in the NBA. In third, the Pelicans.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Here's Peterson. Back to Richardson. Curry against Kemp. Softly drops in the floater. Kemp's got 10.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is. Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Scalabrini's checked in. Turkoglu's checked in for the Wizards. Richardson against Curry. Now here's Richardson. And Curry with the stuff.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Murray. They have a 9-point lead. Here's Richardson. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Here's Murray. He had 13 points in the win against Sacramento. Scalabrine. And the Pelicans miss again. Wizards trailed by 6. And Curry has it in the corner. Over Richardson. Curry can't get it to go. New Orleans has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Kemp's shot is off. The Wizards shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. It's good, he scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact. didn't hesitate for a second to get a hand up on that deep ball.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Curry. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Put those hands together for your Pelicans dance team. It's that time of the game, everybody.
Murray's checked in for the Pelicans. And the Wizards making a change here as well.
Pelicans dance
Rice is checked in. Pass to Peterson.
That was your Pelicans.
Here's Kemp. New Orleans moving the ball around.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Scalabrine. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. 3 on the clock. Over Williams. Scalabrine, no luck.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Williams can't get it to go.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Pass to Murray. Always going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And I like that for Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
And there's a technique Jamal Murray uses that's pretty rare in the NBA. This guy practices meditation every day.
Well, I love that he does that, and he credits that focus for his ability to stay in the moment. And Greg, you and I have seen some moments from one Jamal Murray. I'm very excited about his return to his full capacity and what he's going to be capable of doing.
And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Here's Jeffries. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The pass to Peterson. Back to Murray. Kemp inside. Jeffries there. Washington with the rebound. Jeffries got 6 rebounds now in the game. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. That puts them in the lead. Curry's got the lead up to 1 now for Washington.
His shooting has been outstanding here. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Curry against Murray. Murray outside. 1 second left. The shot, no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Wizards lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans.
Pelicans fans, please give a big round of applause for your Pelicans.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. For Washington, it was a challenging first quarter. They were unable to get anything going, and before they knew what hit them, they were down a dozen at the end of the period. The second quarter was quite exciting as they willed themselves completely out of the hole on a comeback mission and now lead by 1. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Wizards.
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
And Shaq, how'd you think the Pelicans will play?
You know, they haven't shot the ball very well. Not nearly enough quality looks. Right now, this game can easily come down to shot selection and how they run their offense. They need to keep the ball moving and generate better looks.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Pelicans fans, here's your
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What can you say? Scottie Pippen, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Checking out now the group for Wes Unseld Jr. to start the second half. Jeffries out there with Cummings. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Curry in at the 2. Buries the long-range jumper. Pippen's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Pelicans. Washington trailing. Inside. Here's Robinson. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
And here's Green outside. Goes back up. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Peterson. Missed it, even after all those chances. Robinson kicks to Hardaway. Pass to Curry. Hardaway with it. Outside Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Danny Green.
And Curry, just one of the more gifted shooters the game's ever seen. He's a clever guard with unlimited range, someone you must stay with at all times.
The Wizards shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Washington making a change here. Bridges checks in. And both free throws good for Curry. The Pelicans trail. And he lobs it up toward the rim, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Bridges attacking.
Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
Right side, Pippen. Good, and Abdul-Jabbar gets the assist.
Scottie Pippen.
Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 assists in the game. Hardaway finds Curry. Back to Hardaway. Right side Curry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
The Wizards have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good by Curry. New Orleans making a switch here. Williams has checked in. And both free throws good for Curry. Pelicans trail by 3. Outside, Green. New Orleans moving the ball around. Curry against Pippen. Dishes to Daniels. Clock at 6. Shooting over Cummings. Daniels, no good. Wizards leading by 3. Up top, Curry. Over Green. Green with the block.
Well, if you're going to make that offensive move, it's important to know where Danny Green is. One of the better shot-blocking guards you're going to find.
And another miss by Washington. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
At the line for your Pelicans, Scottie Pippen. At the line for 2.
Two shots.
Free throw good from Pippen.
We got shooter, huh? Gonna box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
So he gets them both. Washington calls timeout.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Time of the game, everybody. Get loud right now for your Pelicans dance team. It's that time of the game, everybody. Get loud right now for your Pelicans dance team. Give it up, give it up, give it up for your Pelicans dance team.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Defended by Pippen. Kicks it to Cummings. Bridges outside. Charity stripe shot. They grab their own miss. It doesn't go for him.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Gotta be a little embarrassed by that one. Don't you wish you could leap like Pippen? I mean, I do.
From past the arc. Here's Robinson. He can't hit that time. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar. Daniels from outside. Good, and Abdul-Jabbar gets the assist. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 7th assist in the game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
To halt the run. Hardaway, no good. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. He kicks it to Green. Left side, Abdul-Jabbar. Three-pointer, Daniels. Washington with the rebound. Pass to Hardaway. Lobbed up there for Robinson.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
Daniels passes to Pippen. Outside Williams. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on David Robinson.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And that one falls for Williams. And Williams drops them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Looking to get back on track here. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Hardaway.
Oh, he's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Hardaway finds Bridges. Buries it from 3-point range. 15 points in the game.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best 3-point shooters in the league.
Daniels dishes to Abdul-Jabbar. There's Green with the 3. He doesn't hit that one. And Washington the other way now. From deep. Rebound by Williams.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Green, no luck.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for them.
Pass to Bridges. Outside Robinson. 6 to shoot. For the lead, Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. The shot by Williams, no good. Washington's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Outside Hardaway. On the wing, Bridges. Cummings kicks to Hardaway. Lets the 3 fly. Pelicans with the rebound. Pippen's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
And here we go. Washington fast break. Cranes the jumper to finish the break. Hardaway has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for Washington?
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break. Well, they've been turning that ball over way too much, and they really need to address this if they want to win this game. Huddle up, boys.
Substitution here for New Orleans. Sean Kemp, he's checked in for Grant Williams. Murray comes in for Scottie Pippen. Richardson, he's checked in for Green, and it's Jamal Murray in for Daniels. Williams, he's checked in for Washington. Turkoglu comes in for Hardaway. Now here's Murray. No points in the game yet for him. For three, Richardson. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Quentin Richardson.
Murray's got his fourth assist in this one. Back to Turkoglu. And the pass to Robinson. Wizards passing it around. To the middle. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Richardson outside. Passes it to Murray. And then Murray with the jam.
And Murray showing some smarts right there, some good patience in that pick and roll.
Turkoglu passes to Robinson. Back to Turkoglu. Second shot opportunity, and that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
First trip to the line for him here.
For the Wizards, Robert Williams at the line for two.
Shooting two.
And the first one drops.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebounds, score, whatever they ask of him.
And Washington making a change here. Rice is checked in. Second free throw, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Wizards trailed by three. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Richardson gets a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Richardson's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Pelicans. Turkoglu kicks to Rice. Back to Turkoglu. Bridges against Richardson. And to get open is Robinson. Offensive rebound. Here's Rice. Those three-pointers off the mark. Pelicans leading by 6. Feeds it to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now, here's Bridges. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Abdul-Jabbar outside. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
On the wing, Williams. Pass to Rice. There's the three. They get the rebound. Williams kicks to Rice. Good on the three-point shot. Rice has got 6.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And it's sent back by Kemp.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
For the Wizards, Jeffries comes in for Robinson, and Curry subbed in for Bridges. Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
23 seconds left in the third quarter. Murray against Curry.
Hey, yo, right here.
Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Murray way outside. Oh, and he's got it!
Did that beat the buzzer, Kevin?
Yes!
Wow.
Yes!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Pelicans on top. They finish off the third quarter with a 13-4 run. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Wizards trailed by 8. They've got Turner. Pippen is out there with Sean Kemp. Then it's Green. And it's Daniels in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Curry can't get it to go.
Didn't hesitate for a second to get a hand up on that deep ball.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustles the guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And I would not test Turner. Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
Outside Hardaway. Cummings.
Nice contest by Turner. One of the top interior defenders in our league. As good a shot blocker as anyone. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Cummings. Outside Curry. Kicks to Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. Over Daniels. The Wizards with another miss. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Wizards trail by 12. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pippen, the pass to Green. Kemp kicks to Green. Back to Kemp. The feed to Pippen. It's stolen by Curry. Down low. It's stolen by Green. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. And it's Pippen missing. Wizards have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. It's Hardaway with the drive. Great D that time from Kemp. Pelicans leading by 12. Pippen for 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Cummings. Connects on the 9-footer.
Timeout.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And with a fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Robinson's checked in for Washington. Mikal Bridges comes in for Curry. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. And it's the Pelicans with the ball after David Robinson's miss. Outside Pippen, a 3-ball, and it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Pippen. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Bridges against Green, stolen by Pippen. Here's Daniels. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen.
Assist from
Pippen's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Outside Hardaway. Bridges outside. Lock at 6. Hardaway passes to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Back to Daniels. High post, Pippen. Basket, good. Pippen's got 12 points here in the second half.
Yeah, Pippen using those long arms inside to get shots off. Feels like no one can guard him down low.
Foul. Sean Kemp, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, David Robinson, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Turner. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
He's covered by Kemp. Back to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And so it's New Orleans with it after the basket by Washington. Daniels kicks to Kemp, and Green now, top of the key, just 5 to shoot. For 3, Pippen. That one doesn't drop, and the Wizards now going the other way. Cummings with the ball, and Abdul-Jabbar picks him up defensively. Hardaway against Pippen. There's the dish to Green. It's tipped.
Well, more than capable as a defender, Bridges with a great job using his length.
Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
For 3.
Well, you can see and maybe feel right now him getting into the comfort zone out there after dropping the second 3 of the half.
And Green gets it to go.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Hey, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here is Hardaway. Fires from deep. That shot, no good. To the paint, here's Kemp. Bridges with the board. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Washington, trailing by 10. On the wing, Hardaway. He's covered by Daniels. And there's Bridges on the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway's got his 7th assist here tonight. On the wing, Green. Here's Kemp, and Kemp slams it in.
Yeah, once he gets to the rim, it's lights out. Kemp, just too much power and explosiveness.
Pass to Cummings. To the inside. Here's Robinson, and it's good for two.
David Robinson.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Now, here's Pippen. Got a piece of it. Hardaway with the steal. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pelicans leading by 8. Pippen for 3. And good coming on the assist by Kemp. Kemp's got his 3rd assist on the night. On the wing, Hardaway. He's covered by Daniels. Hardaway passes to Robinson. Over Abdul-Jabbar. Tries again. Cummings can't hit. New Orleans has gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep.
Technically not a high flyer, but Green does have a certain power and explosiveness from time to time on full display there.
Now, here is Robinson, and the basket is good.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for them to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
From about 16, they get it back. Here's Cummings. Gets himself open and drills him. Cummings got it back down to single digits for the Wizards.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 8 rebounds in this game. It's rebounded by New Orleans. They've led by as many as 14 points. Outside, Green. Bridges with the steal.
Shoot that!
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Pippen, no luck.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
I'll take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got it. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy right here? Yeah, I got big man. Hey, you box out your man.
It's the first that increases their lead to 6.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got it. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy right here? Yeah, I got big man. Hey, you box out.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Here's Hardaway. Trying to get open is Robinson. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And that's a huge shot right there. Hardaway knows his team looks for him to come up in the clutch. They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Washington calls timeout. They're down by 7. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Scottie Pippen.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. Defended by Pippen.
Come get it, come get it.
Robinson down low. Working on Abdul-Jabbar. Robinson misses. For three, Pippen drains it from beyond the arc. And now it's a 10-point New Orleans lead.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now Daniels. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, after 1 set.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Danny, a strong defensive effort both individually and team. Now, how comfortable are you at that end of the floor now, knowing that you can make things tough on the opposition?
Well, we want to make them take tough shots. We're not comfortable at any point defensively, but we got to continue to be active and be aggressive and get our hands on loose balls.
Been the mark of the Spurs for a long time, Danny. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you next time.
The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, joining us from the sideline. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, Zion Williamson can be downright scary when he's getting downhill. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, "You have to have a lot of courage to stand in there because he's coming at you fast, creating collisions. This is a Shaquille O'Neal type of force of nature with a point guard skill set." BA?
Oh, that's well put. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. And for Miami, and with every new NBA season, Grant, it's always fun to see which players have a breakout year.
NBA, it seems like guys always have breakout years. Usually we see it with the younger players, but sometimes it's with guys who've been in the league and are now in new situations. Last year, we saw breakout seasons for Darius Garland, Jordan Poole, and Tyrese Maxey, just to name a few.
Here's Yao. San Antonio with a rebound. Here's Westbrook. And he dunks it down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Anunoby for three. They grab their own miss. Yao. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Yao Ming. 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man. Hey, you box out your man.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams. Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded. Outside Johnson. Back to Johnson. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. To the middle. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And if the defense leaves a man open, Westbrook will find him. Russell's floor awareness helps him rack up the assist.
Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his teams would play hard, they'd be prepared, they played the right way. And of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader, Coach Pop.
Pass to Bull. Here's Drexler. Anunoby covering. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Fourth, Miami.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Here's Johnson. Pass to Johnson. Tries again. And the layup is up and in.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Westbrook gets the bucket.
That's the area of the floor where Westbrook's efficiency scoring the ball is fantastic.
Outside Johnson. And there's the lob. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? first quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. From the elbow, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. He's got 6.
We know Russ can do this. He's averaged double-digit assists numerous times in his career.
Back to Johnson. Pass to Malone. Anunoby on the wing. Outside Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Yao. And he slams it in one-handed.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Johnson against Westbrook. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. They get it back. Oh, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
A 3-second violation. Spurs ball.
Westbrook against Johnson. Pass to Drexler. The 3-ball. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, they've done quality work on the offensive glass.
Back to Johnson. Right side Johnson. Lays it up and banks it in.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of the team.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers. Coming out on the court, your Miami Heat dancers. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your Heat dancers.
The Spurs have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Westbrook outside. Covered by Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And we've seen the Spurs part ways with some of their best veterans.
Shooting
It really speaks to the
San Antonio.
talent at the top of the 2023
45.
NBA draft. Savvy organizations like San Antonio will time their rebuilds to the years when the draft boasts some of those elite prospects.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
It's both from the stripe. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
Miami
A
foul.
point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
First personal foul.
All right,
Second
guys, let's
team
get your
foul.
take on the scoring breakdown for the
At
Spurs.
the line for the Spurs, Clyde Drexler, 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Down low. Yow, good. 9 points in the game.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Back to Westbrook. Pass to Drexler. Westbrook outside. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Now here's Johnson. Defense right on him. No good that time. And the Spurs going the other way now. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Drexler. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Takes one from 10 feet. The offensive rebound.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him. It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
That shot wide open.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Johnson finds Anunoby. Over to the wing. Right side Johnson. Fires it from 18. That shot off the mark. San Antonio leading. Over to the left wing. Here's Drexler. Misses off the right iron.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Yao. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Start it.
Time to turn up the heat with your very own Miami Heat Dancer. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your
A line change here for San Antonio.
Your Heat Youth Dancers. Make some noise.
White against Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. So it's San Antonio now. It's a 5-point game. Outside White. It's stolen by Johnson. They push it up 4-on-3. Here's Battier, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Goes up on the baseline. The shot by Hudson, no good. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Pass to Bailey, and here's George. Here's Whiteside. That one a little long. And the Heat shooting at around 59%. Their offense is clicking right now. The shot by Johnson, no good. San Antonio's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's Bailey. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
George with the block. Pass to White. He shoots it. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
To the left side wing. Back to Johnson. Here's Malone. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
White, the pass to George. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Hudson. And there's another one for the Spurs. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
San Antonio ball. Substitutions for your Heat. Andre Drummond. Walter Davis.
Here's Bailey.
Gilgeous Alexander.
For 3, George sinks the tray.
George.
And now an 8-point San Antonio lead.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
And that one's good. Gilgeous Alexander.
Gilgeous.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
George with it. Shoots over Davis.
George.
Again, the Spurs score. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. That one doesn't drop. And so the San Antonio Spurs finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment.
Your Heat Youth Dance Team.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
And so in the game for the Spurs, here's Hudson. And he can't get that one. Great D that time from Williamson. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Williamson.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
George outside, fires the three. Drummond grabs the miss. Miami trailing. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Gilgeous-Alexander. 2.
The first free throw is good.
We got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
When it comes off.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter.
Who's that wrestle?
He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
For 3, George. And it's Miami with a rebound. And here's Anunoby. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. To the paint from 11 feet away, and the jumper falls for him. He's got 10. The Heat have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And he lobs it up top. It's deflected. 19-footer. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. The Heat shooting 56% today. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocked loose. He got a piece of it. And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession. Johnson, he's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Here comes the T-shirts. For your Miami Heat dancers.
Magic! Magic!
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Drexler. Lets it fly from 18. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Shooting one.
And the Heat with some changes. Kuminga, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's Johnson in for Davis.
One shot.
Here's Johnson. And he lobs it up. And the jam by Drummond.
One of the last old school centers in this ever-evolving game. Drummond is a real throwback.
Pass to Drexler. From deep three-point range. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Williamson left side. Outside Johnson. Left side Kuminga. Pass to Williamson. Just 5 on the clock. A shot from the high post. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
45.
Entering the NBA can be a difficult challenge, and age can add to that challenge. Jonathan Kuminga was just 19 years old when he stepped onto an NBA court.
And he knocks down the first one. Boy, being so young for his draft class, Kuminga has done well in the league, Richard.
What I like is how he's capitalized on his minutes. Any chance he gets to shine, he works hard to make the most of it. That's the kind of dedication that is invaluable in a young guy.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Off the mark there with a 3. The Heat have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And Williamson throws it down.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Back to Westbrook. Pass to Drexler. And he can't jam it through.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Left side Kuminga. Here's Yao. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, you want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns. I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Johnson with a bucket.
We'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the wide open man.
Pass to Bull. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Heat.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Time to turn up the heat with your very own Miami Heat Dancers. All right, Heat fans, make some noise once again for your Miami Heat Dancers.
Pass to Westbrook. Knocked away, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Spurs ball.
Heat on D. 3-point lead.
And it appears that he has totally lost his touch here in the second quarter.
Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat? And he makes the first. White, he's checked in for San Antonio.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got it. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
And Johnson drops them both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Pass to Drexler. Outside White. Here's Drexler, covered by Johnson. From the wing, Drexler, that's good. 7 points in the game.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Here's Johnson. Give him 8. And there's the rejection. Covered by Johnson. Pass to White. Here's Drexler. Whiteside down low. Johnson on him. They get the rebound. Blocked! And he recovers it. 5 to shoot. And another shot. Missed it, even after all of those chances. The Heat with the lead. Outside Johnson. Pass to Yao. Over Whiteside. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And for San Antonio, they're shooting just under 40% from the field. Here's Hudson. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Releases. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
No good there, off the double clutch.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Down to 5 on the shot clock. White, good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Yep, that one goes. 17 points in the game.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Oh, and Johnson with a block. And they get it back. Got a piece of it.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside, we'll see.
Pass to Malone. Here he goes. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. 1:05 left in the first half of basketball. Puts it up from the high post, and it's Miami with a rebound. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
White for 3. Miami grabs the miss. Pass to Battier. Fires from deep. They get it again.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Johnson against White. Out left to the wing. From deep. He's off on that one. And so it's the Miami Heat ending the quarter up 10. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. Back to the game after this break.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Miami had some issues in the first quarter. They wasted no time putting themselves in a difficult situation, having some issues at both ends of the floor, and falling behind by 8 points by the time the period came to a close. They had a massive shift, though, as they flipped a switch in the second quarter and began to take charge of the game, and now have a 10-point lead. What a turn of events. Shaq, your thoughts on the Heat?
Ball movement was a real factor for their offense. They played unselfishly with patience. Guys got shots in their favorite spots. You get those high percentage looks, good things in the happen.
Kenny, how do you think San Antonio played?
Well, they have to improve their defense. Guys were getting burned on the perimeter. They wouldn't put a hand up, as my man used to say, hand down, man down. Oh, you got to get some help. That pretty much covers everything. Shaq, you think they played their best?
No way, no way.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Here come the Heat dancers, everybody.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And for the Heat, they're shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Here's Battier. It's tipped. And for the Spurs. Here's Westbrook. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Well, the Spurs shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Here's Drexler. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Now Johnson. Here's Anunoby. Bull grabs the board. Pass to Drexler. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't happened.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Heat making a switch here.
Marquez Johnson.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Spurs, number 45, 2.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Johnson. Back to Johnson. Now Drummond. The ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Five on the clock. Johnson inside, pounded by Westbrook.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half, 0 for 3 so far.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Drexler. Knocks it loose. For 3, Westbrook. Hits the trifecta. Westbrook's got 5 points.
I don't think I need to tell anybody Westbrook is a gunner. If the D isn't right up on him, when he gets the ball, he's taking that shot for sure.
Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Miami calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Miami.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And the jam by Drummond.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Pass to Drexler. Here's Bull. Drummond defending. Count it.
The assist.
10 points for him.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Johnson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Johnson. Now here's Anunoby. From deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Anunoby's got his second bucket of the night. Pass to Drexler. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Heat ball.
And the Heat making a change here. Williamson's checked in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Anunoby. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, Westbrook with a block. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. And that one's good. Bull.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
For Miami, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Robbed. Westbrook outside. Pass to Bailey. Here's Bull. Drummond defending. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Miami.
Russell Westbrook, 2.
That one misses.
When I think of Westbrook, I think of one of the most intense players ever to play the game. A true competitor doing whatever it takes to will his team to a win.
George, he's checked in for San Antonio. And he's good on the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
All right, crowd, it's time to get out of your seats. That's right, it's T-shirt time! Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers. Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers. the Heat with your very own Miami Heat Dancer.
Here's Johnson. He's got 10. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First
The man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Now at the line, Marquez Johnson. 2.
Shooting 2.
The free throw dropped for Johnson.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, who got shooter, huh?
And Johnson drops them both. San Antonio trailing here. And he's going for the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Williamson outside. And it's good for 2.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
San Antonio's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. George for 3. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got assist number 8 now on the night. Pass to Anunoby. It's stolen. Here's Bailey. The putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
The Heat have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Williamson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot no good. San Antonio's gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. And here's Westbrook. Pass to George. This for the tie! Here's Bull. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. He's got 18.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
And the jam by Drummond.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Back to Westbrook. From deep. Second chance shot. And that one's good. Bull. 20 points for him.
This guy has been wreaking havoc out there the last couple games.
He's been relentless, and he's been doing it in a variety of ways. But right there, it's all about the hustle on the offensive glass.
And Anunoby gets it to go. Anunoby's got 9.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
For 3, George. Kept alive. Bowl. And there's another one for the Spurs.
Just owning the offensive glass right now. Just refusing to let up.
And you can't teach effort. You can encourage it, but this is why you covet guys who are so self-motivated.
Nice move. Tipped. Westbrook outside. Pass to George. Now here's Westbrook. Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Count it.
Okay, that's a tough bucket. D on him as tight as possible, but you're not going to stop this guy from getting to the rim.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Time to turn up the heat with your very own
White, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook.
That was your Heat Youth Dancers, everyone. Show them some support.
And here are the Heat now. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Kuminga. Deflected!
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Heat foul. Yao Ming. First personal foul. Third team foul.
There's a minute 47 left in the third. Pass to Bailey. Here's White. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Davis. And that one off the back of the rim and in. White's got his third basket on the night right there. Ooh, poked away. A minute 20 left in the third quarter.
Screen!
Here's Bailey. Puts one up from 19. Offensive rebound. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Spurs. And it's Davis penetrating. And Davis slams it home.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. George for 3. Unable to get that one. The Heat go the other way with it. Outside Kuminga. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. And he makes it on the layup. White's got 9.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Johnson inside. 12 points for him. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
He's watched by Kuminga. Again, the Spurs score. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Spurs out in front, leading by 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Pass to Drexler. Covered by Johnson. Whiteside down low. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And for the Spurs, 19-footer. San Antonio with a rebound. Here's Bailey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Spurs lead by 3.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. The guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
Here's Johnson. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Drexler. And here's White. The layup off target.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Inside, here's Yao. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Knocks down the triple.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
To the right side. Back to Johnson. Pass to Davis. Oh, great D on that shot, and it's off the mark. To the middle. The rebound by Malone. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Shots blocked.
Out of bounds.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
Miami ball.
And the Heat with some changes. OG Anunoby comes in for Johnson, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Davis. Williams is checked in for San Antonio. Russell Westbrook comes in for White. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. From deep, Johnson sinks it from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Whiteside. Picked it. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And the step-back jumper is good.
Moving or shooting, Gilgeous-Alexander has such precision, able to quickly lock in his shot.
Westbrook against Johnson. Shoots from the line. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Here's Drexler. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Heat have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, "It's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays too, winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need."
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Drexler. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
Yeah. Get down, Yao.
Here's Yao. Shoots over Whiteside.
Get it.
And again, the Heat missing. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Westbrook. Got a hand on it. Here's Malone. Pounded by Westbrook. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the wing. Left side, Johnson. Here's Malone. Drexler grabs the board.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Second shot opportunity. That one goes in. Whiteside's got his first points of the night.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
No question, it's a big impact play. Credit to him for working hard to find that opportunity.
Tipped away. And he drives in. And that one is stuffed right through.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. Feed the interior, good things will happen.
And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Whiteside. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. Pass to Malone. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. To take the lead. Off the left rim and out. The Heat with the lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Malone. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Pass to Anunoby. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And the three off target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Johnson, he's checked in for Johnson.
Marquez Johnson.
The Heat have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Pass to Malone. Goes up on the wing. And he nails that one right through the heart. And now a 7-point Miami lead.
And usually teams go on runs from a bunch of layups and dunks, but that's not the case here.
From the high post. The shot that time not on target. And the Heat going the other way now. They've led by as much as 10. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The defender really went after him.
Now at the line, Karl Malone.
Shooting 2.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man. Hey, you box out your man.
The first one falls. The Spurs making a switch here. White's checked in.
Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab him, baby.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. San Antonio trailing here. Pass to Drexler. Covered by Johnson. Here's Drexler. Clock at 6. Now here's White to end the run. The rebound by Malone.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Here's Johnson. It's tipped. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Timeout.
Miami calls timeout.
Some timeouts you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
It's T-shirt time. Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers. Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers. Time to turn up the heat with your very own Miami Heat dancers.
Now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Down low, here's Yao. Rebounded by the Spurs. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Offensive rebound. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. And now just a 5-point Miami lead.
The way they've hit the offensive boards in the second half, you would think they're the team that's leading.
Johnson with a bucket.
Magic Johnson.
San Antonio's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game, and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
From the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat. Johnson's got rebound number 8 now. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
2 minutes.
2:56 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Drexler. 6 to shoot. Looking to end this cold spell. Another shot. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Johnson. Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. Number 1, 2.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 8. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
And trying to cut into this deficit, tough to leave any points on the table. It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want, and he is playing with 110% effort.
Knocks it down from 7 feet. 26 points for him.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Pass to Malone. A little mid-range shot is up. No good off the back of the rim.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
That's how you play it. Does a good job of getting into the shooter's airspace.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Gotta commend the fearless attitude right there.
Goes back up. The shot, no good. And Miami will go the other way with it. They've led by as much as 10. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third team foul.
So it's Miami now. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Johnson. Back to Johnson. And they go to the intentional foul.
Kobe White. First personal foul. Team foul number 4. Now at the line, Marquez Johnson. 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. They get it back. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket, put in the work, got a second chance to score.
Second personal foul. Penalty. Now at the line, Marquez Johnson. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
With the
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're down by 7. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
We want to see you get loud. We've got t-shirts.
Time to turn up the heat with your very own Miami Heat Dancer. 2K fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers. Here come the Heat dancers, everybody. Let's get loud! Substitution on the court.
Pass to Alston. 4-3. Drummond grabs the miss. Here's Pack. So it's Miami picking up the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
It's so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll do it, folks. For the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris DA.
Well, thanks very much. Now, you know Giannis Antetokounmpo has one of sports.
It's a terrific one. David thanks. He does stand out. Wow. So with Nash sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Howard. Derrick Rose is out there with Thompson. Then there's Mourning, and it's Giannis in at the three, the small forward. And for the Lakers, Martin is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Kobe. Then there's John Stockton, and Sampson in at center. Rose with the ball. Picked up by Stockton. And it's sent back by Bryant. Rose. Stockton outside. And finished off by Stockton.
And what makes Kobe next level? The instinct for the game. An ability to just see it before it happens.
Here's Rose. Some solid defense from Kobe.
Yeah, early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now is still trying to find its way. And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA team to split a venue, but that's going to change soon. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Rose, rejected by Kobe.
And I think Kobe saw the shot coming a mile away. He instinctually gets there for the block.
They needed that. Just 1 for 5 to start this ball game.
Back to Stockton. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
Stockton the bounce pass. Isaac passes to Sampson, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
Pass to Howard. Stockton against Thompson. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Stockton. The second chance effort. It's blocked.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
The pass to Thompson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Two shots.
The first free throw is good. An exciting rookie class this year as always, Doris. Just how big an impact could this new injection of talent mean as the season really gets going?
Obviously, it has to play out. It's too soon to say exactly. But what we know unequivocally is one key draft pick can dramatically impact a team's success. So with any luck, some of the teams have absolutely acquired season-altering players.
Both shots good from the stripe. Greg, here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? The Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot, but I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years, and I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
On the wing, Bryant. A pass to Bryant and stolen by Howard.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
The Lakers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And finished off by Martin.
And this is Martin at his best, getting that deep position and putting on the hard hat there and attacking the rim.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker Girl. All right, fans, here comes your Laker Girl. Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girl.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Bobbed up there for Howard. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
That's about communication between teammates. Dwight Howard, high-flying as ever.
Pass to Stockton. Three-pointer. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
Oh, and the rejection by Stockton. Lakers working the ball around now. Pass to Sampson. To the paint. Here's Kobe. That one a little long. Clippers trail by 3. Passes it to Howard. 3-on-3. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Now the pass to Sampson. Stockton outside. Martin against Morning. 5 on the clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And here's Kobe for 3. Again, the miss by the Lakers. And Thompson kicks to Howard. Pass to Giannis. Rose with the ball. Ball's knocked loose. And now it's Stockton running. He can go all the way.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Pass to Giannis. Here's Thompson. Here's the 3. Sampson pulls it in. Here is Stockton. Passes it to Sampson. Now Isaac. Here's Sampson. Down low. Stockton. Good. Stockton's got 6 points.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Howard. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And the Clippers call time here. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Team on the planet, your Laker Girls. Heading to the court, the Laker Girls. Let's make some noise. Get on your feet, show some love for the Laker Girls dance team.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 7. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Rose has got his second bucket tonight. Isaac outside. Back to Bryant. Shot clock at 6. Over in the corner, Isaac hits the three-point bomb.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Rose passes to Thompson. Isaac against Giannis. The Lakers with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And they really got after it from a defensive standpoint throughout that entire game. The turnovers they forced really tell the story.
There has to be a willingness to take chances, jumping for steals, getting out in passing lanes, and all of that worked in their favor.
Sampson's shot is off.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
And this is what the really good defensive players do. They anticipate, and they're rarely fooled.
And I can't think of a higher percentage look than that. Giannis, one of the best ever working inside.
Isaac finds Stockton. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Great communication on the alley-oop.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Back to Giannis. Rose surveying the D. Thompson for the triple. The shot that time not on target. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Sampson, the pass to Stockton. And here's Bryant for 3. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. And now it's an 11-point Laker lead.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range. And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
Morning can't make it work. Here's the Lakers with the ball. And finish off by Bryant.
We're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Will it go? Second chance shot, and Howard with the layup.
Dwight Howard.
If you had a question as to how Dwight Howard is up there amongst the all-time leaders in offensive rebounds, that's an example why.
Sampson kicks to Kobe. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Kobe's got 10 points in the game. And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to.
Left side Rose shoots the three. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got 4 rebounds in this game.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Martin against Howard from the stripe. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 15.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Misses the three. Kobe with it. Now guarded by Giannis. And Kobe throws it down.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Back to Thompson. Goes up with the stripe. A rebound by the Lakers. Sampson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Kobe. Fires it up. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. 14 points for him.
6 of 8 from the field, 75%. Just scoring the ball at will.
Rose, that's good.
Now this is where, to me, Derrick Rose is really lethal. He has that explosive dribble move and can pull up on a dime.
And finish off by Bryant.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Lakers lead by 19. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
All right, fans, here come your Lakers.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooter.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Stockton is out there with Kobe, and it's Hayward, and it's Chandler, and it's Horford in at the power forward position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. And Adams with the slam.
Boy, the strength and the activity of Steven Adams makes him a force on the backboards.
And there's the pass to Horford. The jump hook. The Clippers grab the miss. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, and defensively, boy, did they trust one another. Communicated well and just made it very difficult to get good looks in that one.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end, and it always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
2 shots.
Two.
And he makes the first. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
And both free throws good for Beal. GA, he's asked to carry a big-time scoring load, but Bradley Beal makes his teammates better as well.
And that's an area, Kevin, he has really grown. And his playmaking, when the defense overcommits, you make them pay with the pass.
That right there is about the sheer size and length of Chandler. Forces you to foul even when you're trying to play solid defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for Los Angeles, Tyson Chandler. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and Chandler, a difference maker defensively. The shot blocking, the controlling of the lane. He also gobbles up those rebounds.
Chandler hits them both. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
There's Beal with the 3. Rebound, Gordon Hayward. Lakers leading by 17. Butler, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Bradley Beal picks one up.
Yeah, Butler, just a natural leader. He's someone whose teammates look up to, a polished scorer who also plays tough defense.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Ron Butler taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Caron Butler. And both free throws good for Caron Butler.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Worthy. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he's got a point, David, and we thank you for your report.
Well, there's the king of the putbacks, right? Chandler devastating on the offensive glass.
Pass to Adams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Chandler. That's his first personal foul. Second team.
The Clippers have been solid at the line so far.
At the
4
line
for 4.
Steven Adams. At the line for 2.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, sometimes we bemoan the lack of physicality in the league these days. That is not something that applies to Mr. Steven Adams.
Chris Kamen's checked in for Al Horford. And so Adams nails both of them.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Hayward outside. Outside Butler. Pass to Arenas. Over Nash. Chandler down low. Nance on him. Chandler the pass to Hayward. Another shot. And Adams sends it back.
This is one of the toughest bigs in the league. Steven Adams challenging opponents defensively. Nicely done.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Arenas can't hit. Clippers trail by 15. Now the feed to Nash. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
You really can't let someone with Nash's accuracy get that close. I mean, he won't waste those high percentage looks.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls. Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker Girls. Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker Girls.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Hayward outside. Passes to Chandler. Goes back up. And Kaman finishes inside. Kaman's got his first bucket in this one.
Doing big man things. Kaman battles to get the rebound and finish to play with some strength.
Hayward against Grant. Beal, that's for 2. Rebound the Lakers. Chandler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Dishes it to Arenas. With the drive. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. They get Steve Nash.
The more you watch Arenas, the more it seems like the sky is the limit when it comes to his ability. Starting to do things you just don't expect from a guy his size.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Arenas. Here's Nash. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And Nance now atop the key. That shot misses. Nice D from Chandler. Lakers leading by 17. Kaman dishes to Arenas. The pass to Hayward. Chandler against Beal. Chandler the pass to Arenas. And again, no good by the Lakers. The Clippers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Grant for 3. That shot off, so the Lakers will take it the other way. You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer, but what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
Beal deciding where to go with it. And the Clippers miss again.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Arenas' shot is good.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
And the Clippers call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girl.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for the Lakers. ABC comes in for Gordon Hayward. Here's Rose. He's coming off a 28-point game against New Orleans. Pass to Beal. To end the drought. Good on the triple.
Bradley Beal.
Beal's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, this guy shoots it with such tremendous efficiency. Bradley Beal provides the most important thing in the NBA, and that's floor spacing.
Pass to Lloyd. And here's Arenas outside. The rebound by Ilgauskas.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Arenas passes to Kaman and finished off by Kaman.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
Pass to Van Horn from deep three-point range. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Van Horn's got himself on the board with 3 there. The pass to Lloyd. Isaac with the ball from deep. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And the Lakers with some changes. Sampson's checked in, and it's Martin in for Butler. Lakers leading by 16. Here's Lloyd. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Martin trying to free himself up, and it's sent back by Howard. Thompson, left side. Second shot opportunity, and a beautiful finish by Howard. Howard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, Dwight Howard, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Back to Arenas. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Giannis against Isaac. Pass to Lloyd. 6 on the shot clock. Count it from 12. Lloyd's got his 1st bucket of the night.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead, while being aggressive and assertive. The big man snatching the rebound.
Rose kicks to Thompson. Outside Rose. Back to Thompson. Feeds it to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
It may be the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
2 minutes remaining in the first
Knocks it
half.
loose.
2 minutes.
Arenas passes to Lloyd. Isaac outside from downtown. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. The shot by Antetokounmpo, nobody around, and that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard.
3.
Antetokounmpo's got 5 points now this quarter. 1:31 left to play here in the second quarter. Isaac outside. Here's Lloyd, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Assisted.
Lloyd's got his second basket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
Dwight Howard has made a living off of dunks. My goodness.
Arenas with it. He's got 7. Pass to Martin. Here's Lloyd. Here's Sampson. He's guarded by Howard. Here's Sampson over Howard. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Sampson's got 6.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
The 8-footer. A rebound by the Lakers. Sampson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Isaac up top. Outside Arenas. There's 10 seconds left in the first half of the game. Left side, Martin. That one's not going to go.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. 13 points up at the end of the period. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Teron Lue. Teron, what problems are you seeing out there?
Just be able to make shots. We just got to relax. We just got to keep playing.
Thanks for your time, Teron. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Some incredible work in this one by Kobe Bryant. He had 16 points, 2 assists, and 2 blocks. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very tough outing in their last game. And taking a look at the Lakers, Shaq, what'd you think?
They're running some great offense right now, working the ball in the good spots, taking what the defense gives them, not forcing up shots. We'll see if they can maintain that discipline in the second half.
And Kenny, what did you think about the Clippers?
They didn't shoot the ball very well, and that's because they didn't have any flow on offense. I'd expect the coaching staff to make some adjustments in the locker room. They need to draw up some plays to get a good offensive rhythm.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
All right, fans, here comes.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, I mean, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So with Nash sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Thompson is out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Mourning, and then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Howard in at the 5 spot. Can't hit from in close.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And finished off by Martin.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Back to Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Antetokounmpo against Isaac. 3-pointer, Martin, rebound by Rose. Rose has got his 4th rebound in this one. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo.
Morning.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And I'll tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Here's Thompson. Now here's Rose. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And here's Stockton. He has 6. A pass to Bryant. Got a piece of it. Howard with the steal. Rose against Kobe. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Back to Thompson. 3-pointer. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Thompson's got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. And Giannis' journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Now Horford's taken forward. And the Clippers call time here. Kobe Bryant really making a difference here.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker Girl. Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker Girl. It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker Girl.
Outside Rose.
Hey, you got ball, you got ball.
Takes the 13-footer. It's deflected. They get it back. To the middle, trying to get something going. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Now the pass to Kobe. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Kobe's got 19 points.
One of the most dangerous scorers in the game. Bryant is taking no prisoners on the offensive end.
Howard dishes to Giannis. Over to the wing. Thompson outside. Clock at 6. Outside Rose. Beyond the arc. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Lakers ball.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Lakers. The Clippers also making some changes. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Howard. Nance comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Nash is subbed in for Rose. Lakers leading by 9. Bryant looking over the floor. He feeds it to Sampson. A shot by Hayward, wide open. Again, the miss by the Lakers. The Clippers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. Here's Mourning, and the Clippers miss again. And so Horford will bring it up for the Lakers. He kicks to Hayward. Back to Horford, and it's Bryant in the corner. To the wing right side. 3-pointer, Stockton. The offensive rebound. Tries yet again, and Horford lays it up and in. Horford's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, one thing you must appreciate about Al Horford is the way he positions himself. When shots go up, this guy is so opportunistic on the offensive glass.
Nance passes to Mourning. Here's Thompson, and it's sent back by Kobe. And it's out of bounds, and they say last touch by Bryant. The Lakers making a switch here. Chandler's checked in, and then for the Clippers, Grant comes in for Mourning, and Beal subbed in for Thompson. They need this, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Tyson.
It's on Tyson Chandler.
I'll tell you, Steven Adams is a load on the block. That frame makes him an impossible check.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly.
Shooting 2.
Just finding the open man.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Free throw good, Adams. And so Adams nails both of them.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Back to Stockton. Outside Bryant. Shoots. Chandler trying to free himself up. That's good from Stockton. The assist by Bryant. Stockton's got 8.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Grant surveying the D. Nash kicks to Grant. That's tipped. Chandler with the steal. Here's Kobe. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the net.
Lakers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Yeah, they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
First one falls for him. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
Clippers trail by 15. Nash kicks to Beal. Pass to Nance. Adams down low. He's guarded by Chandler. Adams dishes to Nance. And stolen by Horford. Inside, Chandler. And Chandler throws it down.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Adams outside. There's the feed to Grant. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Well, the athletic Jeremy Grant, so good at initiating contact, he gets the defense to react to his aggressiveness.
Second team.
The Clippers have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
For the Clippers, Jeremy Grant, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
And the Lakers making a change here. Butler's checked in, and a switch here also for the Clippers. Ilgauskas is checked in. And Grant drops them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Stockton kicks to Hayward. Pass to Horford. Over Nance. No good off the back of the rim.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
Well, he sees the play developing, takes care of his responsibility. Just terrific job defensively.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Hayward outside. Stockton against Nash. Back to Hayward. Fires for 3. Kept alive. Here's Stockton. That shot's off. He's made half and missed half of his 8 shots. Here's Nance. Clippers moving the ball around. Grant. That's good.
Well, this is why Jeremy Grant's size is important. Stretches out beautifully whenever he's close to the rack.
Butler kicks to Stockton.
2 minutes.
1:53 left to play in the third. basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
That's his first.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Second team
Martin's
foul.
checked in for Gordon Hayward.
At the line for Los Angeles, Al Horford. One shot.
Shooting one.
Free throw good, Horford.
Guys, I know we've discussed this many times, but I don't think statistics really reflect Al Horford's true value. This guy is a terrific player and a pro's pro.
Here's Beal. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Butler. Horford the pass to Stockton. Lobbed up there for Chandler.
Not much chance of Stockton missing that opening. He has such great instincts for creating for his team.
Nash outside. The dish to Ilgauskas. To the middle. Kicks it out to Grant. Ilgauskas in the post. Chandler on him. Grant outside. Passes it to Nash. Second chance shot, and it's sent back by Horford.
Well, this is how Al Horford gets it done as a rim protector. His anticipation and his positioning are exceptional.
Butler feeling out of it. Martin finds Chandler. Back to Martin. Beal against Butler. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ilgauskas has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Lakers leading by 16. In the corner, it's Stockton. The pass to Horford. Over Ilgauskas. Horford, no luck.
Yeah, how about the reach there by Martin? He is a physical defender who looks to contest everything.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a sizable lead as the quarter ends up. They're ahead 16 points. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll return shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Martin, Butler out there with Arenas, and it's Chandler, and it's Isaac in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. It's deflected. Chandler with the steal. Butler against Thompson. Butler dishes to Chandler. Left side, Martin. Outside, Arenas. Drops in the tray.
You have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas, a big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
Back to Rose. Thompson outside. Pass to Giannis. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's sent back by Isaac. The shot by Butler, nobody around. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Yeah, really good passer for his size. Chandler always keeps his head up, looking for opportunities to help his team.
Rose passes to Antetokounmpo. Now Rose. Down low. Here's Mourning. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Poked away. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And the Lakers with some changes. Sampson's checked in. Kobe is subbed in for Caron Butler.
Kobe Bryant.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And Thompson kicks to Rose. Mourning against Martin. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
The second half, they haven't taken care of the basketball. Simply put, more turnovers now that could hurt them later.
Lakers leading by 20. Outside Arenas. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss. Mourning's got 5 rebounds tonight. From deep, Giannis. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
From deep, Arenas. It's good from long range. Arenas has got 6 in the quarter.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Howard in the post. The shot misses, and the Lakers will go the other way with it. Sampson dishes to Arenas. Rose against Bryant. Free throw line jump shot. Rebound by the Clippers. Over in the corner, Rose. Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the tooth.
Back to Rose. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Kicks it to Howard. 5 to shoot. Here's Thompson. And he elevates with a slam dunk. And Kenyon Martin did not like that.
They're still commanding a lot of defensive attention. Howard just keeps his head up and finds the open man.
Isaac passes to Martin. Ryan in the post. He's guarded by Howard. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Rose can't hit.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
And finish off by Bryant.
Leaping up to the rim, Bryant sees the opening and does not hesitate to attack.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Fires the 3. Sampson pulls it in. Lakers leading by 18. On the wing, Arenas. Here's Isaac. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
And a lot of attention on Antetokounmpo's offense, but don't sleep on the D. He can defend every part of the court and does it with intensity.
Howard can't hit.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And it's sent back by Howard.
There's a reason Dwight Howard has so many all-defensive teams to his credit. Good night with the block.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
Here's Martin. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. And the Lakers lead by 20.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
And here's Arenas outside. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist. Arenas has got 9 points now in just the second half. Now, here's Howard. Defense is right there. Back to Giannis. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. To the inside. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Here's Rose, and gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
Kenyon Martin.
They get Kenyon Martin.
Well, Derrick Rose plays with such intensity, such willingness to draw contact on the interior.
Derrick Rose at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Rose.
Well, an interesting thing about Derrick Rose, right? Over his career, he's been an up-and-down jump shooter, but he's been remarkably consistent from the free throw line.
John Stockton, he's checked in for the Lakers. And Rose drops them both. And the Lakers have possession. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Kobe kicks to Isaac. Passes it to Stockton. 6 to shoot. To the paint. And he throws it down hard with one hand. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
And this is Stockton's bread and butter, slicing the defense apart with his passing, a pick-and-roll master.
Isaac outside. And the pass to Bryant. Here's Sampson. He's guarded by Howard. Here's Sampson. Pass to Kobe. From deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Giannis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Rose. Trying to get open is Thompson. Clippers working now with the new shot clock. Rose dishes to Thompson. Pass to Giannis. Tries again, and the jumper is good. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points here in the second half.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Bryant with the bounce pass. Rose against Stockton. Pass to Isaac. Lots of room. That's good. And a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 21.
Let's hear it for the most.
There's a minute 40 left to play in the final quarter.
Your Laker girl. It's time, everyone. Let's hear it.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And when he's been on the floor, it has been a clinic in rim protection and shot blocking. He's played the defense of 3 men tonight. His block total has gotten to a point you almost never see in an NBA game.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Grant kicks to Ilgauskas. There's the pass to Van Horn. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Lakers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. Isaac against Grant. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the dunk by McLemore.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Arenas against Nash. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. That's tipped. Back to Butler. Over McLemore. Offensive rebound. Outside for Arenas. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Nash with it. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
Happy Monday, everyone. This evening, we bring you the NBA. Allie, it's all yours.
Kyrie Irving draws praise from Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups, who said, quote, "As somebody that played the point guard, I think Kyrie's the most skilled player that's ever played the position. His shot making is incredible, and he's a better passer than people give him credit for. He's a wizard." Brian, that says a lot.
Sure does, Allie. Thank you. And a look at the starters for the Knicks. And for the Timberwolves, they've got Joel Embiid, Kevin Love out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Thomas. In at the point guard position. It'll be the Knicks off the tip.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Here's Marion. Pass to Wade. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
That's on Joel Embiid.
Come on, this kid is electric.
Shooting for
Morant
New York.
draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity. And you learn to play under pressure.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Offensive board. Pass to Love. Now Leonard. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Over his career, Kawhi has become a willing passer, one of his many improvements since being drafted in 2011.
Now here's Morant. 23 points his last outing. Here's Marion. Back to Morant. For 3. Connects from downtown. Morant's got 6.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Pass to Love. Here's Thomas, hounded by Morant. It's scooped up. They shoot again. And he misses again. Now 0 for 3.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Here's Wade. Outside Morant. Gets a hand on it. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Thomas. Morant against Leonard. Fires the 3. And Worthy pulls it down. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Wade. Outside Morant. Here's Marion. Here's Worthy. Embiid covers. From 12 feet. Worthy can't hit.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, that's just good heads-up basketball from Embiid, making the pass to the open man.
Here's Worthy, covered by Love. Pass to Marion. And here's Morant. To the wing, right side. Here's Marion. From deep. Buries it from 3.
John Morant.
9 points in the game. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Thomas, hounded by Morant. Now Leonard. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You know, Love is, as we've seen, a solid passer for a big man. Great at breaking down the defense and firing the pass to an open teammate.
Here's Marion. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And it's Morant missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Now here's Embiid. Trailing by 2. Right side Love. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. New York has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Bradley. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Well, at this early stage of the season, what's the biggest challenge for a team, Grant?
Well, you know, B.A., early on, some teams know what kind of club they are. But for a lot of teams that have some turnover or a coaching change, it's about finding who you are, finding your identity, figuring out what style is going to work.
I know it's a tall task, but you got to box out Embiid. It's really that simple, because if you don't, he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Wade. Here's Marion. Here's the 3. Rebound Minnesota. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Leonard way outside. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Leonard's got 5 now.
And, you know, the improvement we've seen over the years from Leonard has been incredible, especially his three-point shooting.
To the inside, Worthy. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
And absolutely, even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Thomas misses.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Wade misses. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Embiid. And Embiid with the power jam.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Now a timeout called by New York.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
So both teams making some changes here. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The Timberwolves, 3rd.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Here's Bowen. Pass to Reed. Morant with it. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
6 on the shot clock. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line.
Bruce Bowen.
Well, for the Knicks, what's it going to take to bring them back to the glory days?
Oh, that's a loaded question, B.A. But first of all, a superstar would certainly help. They haven't really had one for quite some time. If they can either develop or attract an elite all-star player, that would be a start to turning this New York franchise around and becoming possibly a contender.
Shooting one.
And that one misses.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. And then Morant with the dunk!
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Here's Irving. Tipped!
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Irving against Morant. Pass to English. Takes a 3. And Havlicek pulls it down. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles. Building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Here's English after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Back to Morant. Pass to Bowen. Here's English. Fires for 3. The shot misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
With the second effort, and he takes it up and lays it in. And now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Pass to Bowen. To the paint. Here's Reed. Uses the glass on the layup.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Minnesota has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Levine. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Reed. 1:16 left in the opening quarter. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Timberwolves ball.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Caruso, he's checked in for New York. Here's Irving. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Caruso. Here's Reed. And the layup is good.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Irving against Caruso. Irving, the pass to Levine. And he banks in the layup. Levine's got his second bucket on the night.
And this team, they love Levine's talent, but more important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
Here's Bowen. No good from outside. Minnesota's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Irving for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Bring music, scorching those nets. How long can they keep this up, though?
Pass to English. Shoots over Levine. Puts the fadeaway right on the money.
Alex English has a sweet jumper. A bit unorthodox, but nonetheless sweet and effective.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
Tell you what, they have outworked the opposition and have capitalized on the putbacks, bagging their own groceries tonight, boys.
Leonard outside. Nails it from 3. Give him 8 points now.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And for New York, they've got Alex Caruso, and it's Bradley in at center. Back to Caruso. Pass to Wade. Here's Marion. 5 to shoot. Here's Bradley. Misses off the left iron.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And for Minnesota, takes the 3, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys."
Now he's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Here's Marion. They get it again. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
Oh, out of this world reverse jam. Nice.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Pass to Caruso. Here's Wade to the wing on the left. Now here's Caruso. There's the 3.
New York foul. Sean Bradley. First personal foul.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Minnesota now. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Pass to Leonard. Here's Thomas. Fires from the wing. And Worthy pulls it down.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration.
James
This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Drops it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Boy, he's so crafty, Isaiah Thomas, and really unselfish. A pass-first point guard who knows exactly when one of his guys is open and how to get it to him.
Here's Bradley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul.
Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Taking 2
Well,
shots.
BA, the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know,
Take a break.
wish the
Take a
bigs
break.
had a little bit more
2
diversity.
shots.
I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, I know you collect art, so we've been hearing all about these NFTs that teams and players are creating. I'm going to need a little instructional here. What's it all about?
Oh, BA, first of all, memorabilia and collectibles have always been around. But yes, NFTs have taken it to a whole nother level. And yes, I do have an NFT. I don't fully understand it, so I can't explain it to you. But I know it's the next big thing, that's for sure.
Here's Thomas, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Outside Love. Inside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the Knicks making a change here.
In for the Knicks, Jack Sigma.
Now here's Holiday. Not a lot of room. It's stolen away. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Love, great positioning on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
What makes Love a top rebounder? He's great at reading the angles off the rim, getting to the right spots.
Pass to Worthy. Poke loose. And here's Love. Leonard outside to the inside. Here's Sigma. There's the drive.
Get that ball to Sigma near the bucket because that is winning basketball.
Minnesota's got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Pass to Wang. Goes up at the stripe. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year. Here's Wade. Throws it up high.
Love the communication on this play. Worthy knows the ball is coming and gets there for the alley-oop right on time.
Yeah, ever since the Nets relocated to Brooklyn in 2012, the rivalry between the Nets and Knicks has intensified. Now, both teams trying to prove that New York belongs to them.
Here's Thomas. He got a piece of it.
Defense, that is his signature card. Drew Holiday, an elite stopper on the perimeter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
It'll be hard for the Nets to take New York City away from the Knicks. They've been there so long.
That's so true, B.A. But the Nets have attracted more star players lately. Top free agents choosing to go to the Nets instead of the Knicks. We'll see if this trend continues moving on.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Isaiah Thomas. At the line for 2.
Two shots.
No good on that one.
You know, Thomas plays the game with such an edge and attitude and great confidence, and I think that gives him an edge out there on the court. He's always willing to go the extra mile.
And the Knicks making a change here. Morant's checked in. And the second free throw is good. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to Marion. And the layup falls.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And the three-pointer goes. 20 points for him.
He is lighting them up from range this period. This team has made a concerted effort to get him shots.
Back to Morant. Pass to Worthy. Here's Marion. Winslow defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
With a dynamic burst, Morant has such a strong driving ability, which really helps open up his mid-range game.
From outside the arc. And another 3 for Minnesota.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
To the left wing. Here's Marion. Deflected. Pass to Thomas. Tries yet again. Embiid misses.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Here's Thomas. with the dunk.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Here's Wade. Here's Marion. Here's Sigma. The putback. It's good on the putback.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside Winslow. Here's Thomas, hounded by Moran. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Both teams making substitutions here. The Knicks have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second.
2 minutes.
Ooh, good D by Irving. Minnesota shooting 59% in this quarter. Terrific. Pass to Winslow. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Foul. Second team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Justice Winslow taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. The Knicks making a switch here. Caruso is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Pass to E. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul. No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Levine's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much, Brian. Well, the Knicks trying to find their way back to the playoffs. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, you can't look backwards and you can't look too far down the road. You just have to take a look at today, lock into what we have to do, and focus on how we can be better. Back to you.
No shortcuts to greatness, Allie. Thanks for that. Deflects the pass. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Pass to English. Shoots over Levine. The next rebound. Here's Yee. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Lanier. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Knicks. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Bradley, he's checked in for Reed. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Outside Levine. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Picking up his second foul here. Has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, that was a nasty throwdown right there. This is exactly why you can't give English the position he wants.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Irving. It's deflected. Now Caruso. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Right wing. Here's English. Back to Bradley. Pass to Caruso. Here's English. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. So we conclude the first half. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 12. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball, get stops, and I think the kids just moving the ball, playing together. We've been doing that, and we got some hot guys, and we got to keep fitting them.
Ball movement is key, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. Everyone. Did you catch that?
I got it.
Yeah, Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. How about that first half, fellas? It's Minnesota out in front at the half. They are leading by 12. How about you, Shaq? What'd you think about Minnesota?
Love how hard they're going at it on the offensive board, showing some real tenacity every time a shot goes up. They've carved out this lead because of their aggressive mindset. Don't expect that to change in the second half.
And over to Kenny. What'd you think about New York?
Their perimeter defense was lackluster, to say the least. Shooters were getting open shots. Guys were wide open. I mean, right now, I can walk off the set in shoes, in a suit, and get 3 threes wide open and knock them down on that defense.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And Minnesota has possession. They led by as many as 18 on the court right now for the Knicks. Pass to Embry. Driving to the basket. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Wade. Leonard defending. That's tipped. Left side Love. And stolen by Morant. Pass to English. Lots of room. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. 6 points for him.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Now Leonard. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Love, high post. 6 to shoot. Here's Thomas. Oh, Morant with the block. They get it back.
Knicks ball.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Both teams deciding to change it up. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Pass to Wade. The teardrop denied by Leonard.
Dominant defense from Leonard, making a big effort to get his hand on the shot and swat it down.
Substitution, Sean Marion.
So it's the Knicks now. A 12-point game. Clock at 6. New York, no good that time either.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
I like when Kawhi forces the issue, making the defense compromise with the foul.
Line for your Timberwolves, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Leonard drops them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Pass to Worthy. Over Leonard. Worthy can't hit.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
The Knicks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Marion gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 5.
And, you know, guys, Wade is a terrific teammate, always willing to give up the ball and share the sugar, if you will, especially when his teammate is wide open.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
And the Knicks call time here.
Here they come, now headed to the floor. It's your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Bulls fans, you know them, you love them. Here they are, your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
And here are the Knicks now. They trail by 14. Pass to Marion. Here's Wade. Shot clock at 5. With the floater. And it's blocked by Embiid.
He is such a well-coordinated, fluid athlete for his size. Joel Embiid blocks a lot of shots and probably changes even more.
Knicks foul. James Worthy. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Let's go with a 3. The offensive rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Here's Thomas. Can't hit that one. New York goes the other way with it.
And they're winning despite his poor showing offensively. Some nights, your teammates have to carry you. He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Minnesota has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Thomas. Looking to get it going. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Surprising ups for the little fella. Isaiah Thomas saw the opening, took it, and threw it down.
Here's Wade. 3-pointer. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Leonard. Now here's Embiid, hounded by Morant. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got 8 points.
You see why they go to Embiid in close. I mean, he's more than capable of getting it in the hoop.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Reed's checked in for Bradley. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
They recover it.
Well, the poise that Worthy brings to his game, I mean, it's impressive. He keeps his cool even in tough situations, and he always seems to allow the game to come to him.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
And he makes a first. Good on both. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Pass to Embiid. Now Leonard. Here's Thomas. Shot clock at 6. 3-pointer Embiid. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Ready to move? Here are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
Holiday's checked in for New York. So it's the Knicks now. 19-point game. To the middle. From deep, Morant. Rebound, Minnesota. Love's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Leonard on the wing. Right side, Love. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Ja Morant picks one up.
And when healthy, Love is still a quality player in this league. A stretch 4 who is also a great locker room presence.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Love. And Love drops them both.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Out to the right wing. Here's Reed. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 5 rebounds tonight. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range. Love's got 9 points in the quarter.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Pass to Bowen. And here's Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Looking to end the run. That one rolls around and rims out.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
New York on D. Pass to Havlicek. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Marion. New York has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Caruso outside. Drives to the hoop, and it's rejected. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. The Knicks making a switch here.
Alex English.
Yeet, yeet, yeet.
Puts it up off the inbound. Blocked. Shoots. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Bowen. Shot to end the cold streak. Lanier with the rebound. Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Havlicek. Drills the baseline jumper.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Got a piece of it. Here's Thomas. Pass to Lanier.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
The long distance three is buried. Give him 31 now.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Caruso misses.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Bob Lanier taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Really like how steady Lanier looks out there. I mean, he's very patient, and he's graceful, strong, not rushing his game or trying to force anything.
Both shots good from the stripe. New York has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Bowen. Here's English. Caruso, right side. To halt the run. The next rebound. Here's Reed. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And, you know, you talk about leadership. It comes in a lot of different forms and ways, and guys that provide that solid foundation for a team. Reed is one of those guys.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Pass to Havlicek. Back to Levine. With some arc. He got a piece of it, and he gets it back. Here's Havlicek. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Levine against Caruso. Here's Bowen. Lets the three fly. Kept alive. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Pass to Havlicek. This one for 3. Knocks it down from distance. 7 points in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Caruso. Here's E. Caruso outside. Lets it go from deep. With 2 seconds left. Yep, that one's good. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And the NBA enjoying the highest attendance numbers in the history of the league. Clark, compare the fan experience now to where it was in the 80s when you played.
BA, I don't know if there is any comparison. I mean, when you factor in the popularity of the league now with the various social media platforms that exist, the star magnitude power of the game's biggest stars worldwide, I just think it's a different time. More teams, more exposure, more platforms for exposure, and a real understanding of how to market the NBA globally. So fans have a way of engaging that didn't exist in the early 80s.
And for the Knicks, Winslow, and too long on the shot. And New York shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Yep, that one goes.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Pass to Sigma. Here's E. He's guarded by Irving. Clock at 6. Here's Holiday. That one's wide left. The Timberwolves have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Levine against Holiday. On the wing, Irving. Launches a 3. They get it back. He goes up again. No good.
Tremendous effort. Defends the shot and gets in perfect position for the rebound.
And Holiday powers it home.
Aggressive move that time by Holiday. He's the engine that makes this offense churn.
Irving against Caruso. They get it back. Second chance effort. Misses at the rim.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
E can't hit.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Irving finds Levine. Outside Winslow. Pass to Embry. And as the NBA becomes an increasingly global game, Grant, there's a component of international relations that has to come into it. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, it can be tricky. I mean, it's a challenge. You have to respect people's cultures and way of doing business. But yes, the game, I believe, also can play a role in bringing cultures and different countries together over the love of the game of basketball.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Smith, he's checked in for New York. Ja Morant comes in for Caruso, and it's Morant missing.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot. And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Out left to the wing. Pass to E. And he comes up with a bucket.
With that much of a height advantage, that's exactly what you should do. Take it straight to the rim.
And Minnesota calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically, there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And the Knicks making a change here. Bradley's checked in.
Get out of your seats and give a hand.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Winslow. Now here's Irving. Back to Winslow. Here's Levine from behind the arc. The Knicks pull it in. Bradley's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front. One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Back to Irving. Outside Levine. A shot to stop the drought. It's rebounded by New York.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Timberwolves shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Here's Winslow, and rejected.
I want to see more blocks from Sigma, given his huge size and excellent timing.
Back to Morant, fires it. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
Morant with the slam!
And it really took a while, but they've started to find their form. And this run's making the deficit look a little bit more respectable.
Clearly going to take a lot of work, no doubt about that, but it's not impossible. You need plays at both ends of the floor, and you got to have a bunch of them.
Pass to Holiday. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome. Winslow. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And here's New York now. It's been 10 straight unanswered. Outside Morant. Here's Sigma. Pass to Holiday. Puts up a 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, that assertive, confident attitude. I mean, Holiday knew as the pass was coming his way that he was going to catch it and let it go quickly.
Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
And Minnesota has possession. They lead by 17.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that side.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Justice Winslow. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's New York with it. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Inside. Knocked loose. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Winslow.
For your Timberwolves, Kawhi Leonard.
Here's Sigma, covered by Love. 5 on the clock. And here's Morant outside. Knocks down the long J. Morant's got 20 points.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Pass to Bradley. Here's Marion. And here's Holiday. Here's Bradley. Embiid covers. Bradley inside. Love's there. Basket counts.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim. Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Leonard outside. Launches it. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing. And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Inside leaner. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Well, we often see teams make big moves right before the trade deadline. Clark, do you like when a team goes through significant changes mid-season?
Well, it does keep things interesting, but as a general rule, I don't think you can do that consistently. But it does add some life and excitement to what's going on when it does happen. But major roster changes, as a general principle, are typically not going to work in your favor. Typically, you're okay fouling the center, but not Jack Sigma. He's an excellent free throw shooter.
Shooting for New York, Jack Sigma. 2 shots.
Two. The first free throw is good.
Boy, the size and skills of Sigma, pretty unique for a guy his size, and I like seeing that. Plays to his strengths and very consistent as a scorer.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Havlicek.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Timberwolves.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Winslow's checked in for Love. Pass to English. Doesn't go that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Winslow with the ball. He's guarded by Caruso. Here's Havlicek. Bradley grabs the board.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot. And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Pass to Smith. Out to the right wing. Here's English. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The three. Caruso grabs the board. New York with the ball. They trail by 16. Drains the triple.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Outside Winslow. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
It's so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
You'll join us again soon.
Kawhi, is it fair to say that the defense really set the tone for your team tonight?
For sure. That's what we're trying to build up to again.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark County.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry. Hey, Dave.
Well, thank you, Kevin.
It has been unstoppable. David, thank you. And at this point of the season, Greg, many coaches still are maneuvering their lineups, trying to find the right formula.
Yeah, especially the younger team. There's no real established pecking order, and guys can be wildly inconsistent from night to night.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. They've got Domantas Sabonis. Moncrief is out there with Peyton. Then it's Steven Jackson. And it's Bull in at the... power forward position. And for Oklahoma City, Jokic is out there with Grant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Rose, and it's Pokusevski in at the 3.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Bull the pass to Peyton. Over Rose. Rose with the block. Here's Pokusevski. And Bull pulls it down. Well, it was the Boston Celtics winning their last game against Charlotte.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
Yeah, and watching that, all kinds of contributions and just little things that guys were doing to chip in for that win.
Here's Pokusevski. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento. Rose finds Booker. 5 on the clock. Lets it go with a 3. And no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It goes on Horace Grant.
Oh, tricky play from Peyton inside, taking his offense into the defense and making sure he got the whistle.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
You know, we don't talk about defense a ton, especially with guards, but Gary Payton, he can change a game with his D.
And he makes both free throws. You know, one thing Greg the Thunder have done a great job of, drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, and a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
Down low. Here's Bull. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And Booker kicks to Rose. Grant outside. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Peyton in the corner. Passes it to Moncrief. A three-pointer, no good.
So far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Booker finds Rose. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Celtics. To the inside, out to Peyton. To the middle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Jackson misses.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
What a fantastic finish there on the break.
Man, what about that pass? Eyes in the back of my head. Delivers it right on the money.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Sabonis, the pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And it's such a strong part of what Sabonis brings to the game. Quality passing.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Inside, here's Jackson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Assisted by
Jackson's got his second bucket.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Booker the pass to Pokusevski. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And about Pokuševski, what a nice addition he's been, Brent, to the roster for Oklahoma City.
He adds some nice size to the roster, and by that I mean kind of just height. He's a pretty skinny player out there, but he's a good scorer. He can handle the ball. He's got some skills as a big guy. It's about calming down a little bit and finding some more consistency with the role that he plays.
And the first one drops.
And the potential of Poku is pretty exciting. I mean, this is a very unique player, a mobile big, and he keeps improving.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot, huh?
And so he hits both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
The pass to Bull. Over Grant. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Jackson.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Thunder trailing by 6. Outside Rose. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Gary Payton.
Really on the right plate defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Boston?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
First free throw is good.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man. Hey, you box out your man.
Rose hits them both. Celtics leading by 4. And now the first timeout call here for Boston.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Looking now at some numbers for Sabonis. Last season, he played outstanding. Second in blocks. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable.
And Pokuševski's defense helping that.
And so Payton will bring it up for Boston. Pass to Michael. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Sabonis kicks to Payton. Poke loose. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pokuševski, and they'll get another chance. Booker in the corner. Rose passes to Grant. Here's Rose, covered by Payton. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Booker, no good. Celtics have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. Rejected by Booker. Here's Moncrief. That's good. And it's Peyton with the assist. Moncrief's got 6 points.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Bull kicks to Moncrief. Hands it from downtown. He's got 9.
And at 7-2, Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Pokusevski, the pass to Jokic. Peyton against Rose. Booker outside. 6 to shoot. The Thunder with another miss.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter. And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Pokusevski, it's good on the putback.
And how about Jokic just with a tremendous read? Where was that ball going to carry him off the rim? He was in the right position.
Left side, Sabonis. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And Booker kicks to Jokic. Back to Booker. Rose surveying the D. Pass to Pokusevski. And here's Booker from the arc. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
And from the corner, Booker is not a player.
Timeout. Now a timeout called by Boston. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. The Celtics second.
Awesome rim protection from them last year, and it was because of one thing. They commit to intimidating anyone that comes in the lane.
And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Here's McCollum. Here's Stackhouse. That falls. Just feed that time from McCollum. And the Celtics lead by 8.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless. And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the way C.J. McCollum-Gray can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league.
Here's Schrempf. And again, Boston with the triple.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
And here's Korver from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting two.
First personal foul.
And the size of Schrempf there makes it difficult on the D, really forcing them to have to foul on the way up.
Boston shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Shooting two. And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
The first one falls. And the Thunder making a change here. And Schrempf drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Korver, and it's Jokic in the corner. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Jokic has got his second basket of the night. Celtics leading by 11. McCollum with the ball. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Misses from short range.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
And Jokic throws it down.
Jokic, is he? I think he's showing some emotion, Kevin.
McCollum kicks to Stackhouse. McCollum against Jokic. Down low. Kolar with the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 11.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Korver, no luck. Boston has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Grant's got 6 rebounds in the game. Korver passes to Jokic. Fires from the line. Kolar with the rebound. Here's Gallinari.
Getting all over the shooter. Grant using that big frame and long arms to disrupt that one.
And so it's Boston, holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Let's get up and get loud for your Thunder.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And guys, we've seen the Celtics really take control here.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Grant, did you have any superstitions when you played in the NBA?
Not so much, Kevin. I really had more routine, and if I got off my routine, I might be a little bit, nervous, but nothing superstitious and nothing that I can recall.
McDaniels is out there with Baker. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Joliak in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Mikan's shot is good.
And this is what leaders do. Peyton showing a willingness to get it to the open man.
Francis passes to Baker. Over Mikan. Baker, no good.
His touch from mid-range, and that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. And that can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. Steven Jackson checked in for Schrempf. Francis' shot is off. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Passes to Francis. And here is McDaniel. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Francis passes to Booker. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Payton, right side, good on the 13-footer. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Well, Payton likes to work up close and personal with the basket, but boy, he can stretch it out when he needs to.
Now, here's McDaniels, guarded by Jackson. The pass to Francis. 6 on the shot clock. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Oklahoma City foul. Steve Francis.
The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Boston also with the sub. Bowles checked in.
Substitution on the court.
He dishes it to Payton. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Offensive rebound, Sabonis, and a missed layup. Thunder trailing by 10. Here's McDaniels. Booker trying to free himself up, and it's blocked. Sabonis, the pass to Payton. Outside Jackson. Pass to Bull. Takes a three. Sabonis trying to get open. Boston again missing.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal
foul. The officials are all over that.
First team foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
For your
and you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, who got shooter, huh?
And McDaniels drops them both. Boston leading by 8. Payton passes to Sabonis, kicks it to Moncrief. Now here's Payton, defended by Booker. Pass to Sabonis. Jackson in the corner. Pocket 6. Back to Sabonis. Rejected by Booker. To the inside, Baker. Rebounded by the Celtics. Bulls got 5 rebounds tonight.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up.
From deep three-point range, they get it again. Sabonis, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City.
And prior to playing in college, Sabonis played professionally in Spain.
Well, that's such a head scratcher for me. I mean, 16 years old. I mean, here you'd be getting your license. There, Sabonis was playing in professional leagues against grown men. So that experience certainly has helped him both in college and for sure being a pro now.
Party time! Here are your Thunder Girls! Here come your Thunder Girls! Let's get up and get loud for your Thunder Girls dancing!
Pokuševski's checked in for the Thunder.
Alexei Pokuševski.
Not going to go that time. Now the Celtics take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And just an excellent slasher. Moncrief with the great burst and body control, and of course one of the stronger guards in the league.
And Booker kicks to Williams. Here's Pokuševski. Back to Williams. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. With social media and the cult celebrity, a lot of pitfalls for players. Brent, is the NBA doing a good job preparing them to face those very public challenges?
That's a really good question, Kevin. And I think what's interesting is to study players who've been in the NBA for a while that are embracing social media versus what you're seeing with younger players who have grown up with social media and how they handle that dynamic coming in. And I think, quite frankly, the younger players are a lot better at doing it than some of the older players.
Payton passes to Bull. Shot clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Payton against Booker. That one rolling around and rims out.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Williams with the block.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Booker the pass to McDaniels. Williams scanning the floor. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Celtics leading by 12. Jackson passes to Moncrief. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And consistency is the name of the game for Moncrief. Anytime you play him, you're in for a night of all-around basketball.
The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
That's good for Moncrief. And some changes here for the Celtics. Gallinari, he's checked in for Jackson. And McCollum subbed in for Gary Payton. Moncrief hits them both. Thunder trailing by 14. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Booker's such a good spot-up shooter, but when he gets on the move and he has that kind of deft touch, that's a pretty soft floater.
McCollum with the bounce pass. Passes it to Moncrief. Over Williams. And that one goes long. The Thunder shooting the ball poorly, just 28%. And there's the pass to Booker. Now Williams. Pass to Pokusevski. Pass to McDaniels from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
I know CJ plays the two-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Back to Booker. Pass to Looney. Booker outside. Floats it up for Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
Timeout called the Celtics.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Let's get up and get loud for your Thunder Girls dance team.
Rose is checked in for Booker. Celtics making a switch here. So it's Boston now. A 12-point game. Now the pass to Stackhouse. And here's Gallinari. Here's Ballard.
Oklahoma City foul.
Alexei Pokusevski.
Second personal
The Celtics shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Shooting for Boston. At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. For the Thunder, Jokic is checked in for Kevon Looney. And it's Grant in for Pokusevski. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And the dunk by Ball.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
McDaniels in the post. Gallinari on him.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And when 6'10" Danilo Gallinari was drafted all the way back in 2008, a shooter with his size was rare.
Well, it was rare. Now we're seeing more and more guys able to do this, but there's certainly a ton of value in Gallo's efficiency and his size and consistency on the perimeter. Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's Stackhouse. He's guarded by Williams. And it's Gallinari missing. And so Grant will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Down by 12. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there. I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Detlef Schrempf checked in for Gallinari. Boston leading by 12. Now Stackhouse. He's coming off a 16-point game against Charlotte. Here's McCollum going inside, and McCollum with the slam.
Well, McCollum on the inside, driving in and not backing down. He got up there.
And the dunk by Grant.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Stackhouse, the pass to Bull. Trains the three-pointer. Bull's got 9.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bull's understanding of when to look for his is next level.
Pass to Francis. Launches a 3. Got a piece of it.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, their energy level's been amazing. Battery bar still full, hustling and still working hard out there.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And Korver's made a living out of hitting that 3 ball. He has one of the quickest releases in the game.
McCollum. Bull, that's good. 11 points in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And so it's Boston. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you how much it means to us to have you back with us on the halftime show on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. Means the world, doesn't it?
Yes,
Out in front of the half is Boston. They have a 13-point lead. And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Boston?
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. Numbers are too. And I don't see those numbers dropping off. They're going to keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
And over to Kenny. Your thoughts on the Thunder's first half?
A combination of poor shooting and poor shot selection. That's what my take was. They need to be more patient. Run the offense all the way through and let everyone touch the ball. Otherwise, they're playing into the other team's hands.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Ladies and gentlemen, your and with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this team becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Sidney Moncrief having a dominant impact in this game.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. On the court for the Celtics, Bull is out there with Steven Jackson. Then there's Payton. Then it's Sabonis, and it's Moncrief at the shooting guard position. And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker throwing himself into the mix that time to get a second chance opportunity.
Here's Payton. And no good that time. Some solid defense from Grant. To the middle, here's Jokic. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Jokic has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Thunder. Payton kicks to Jackson. Pass to Moncrief. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Bull. The second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. Bull's got 13 points.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Here's Pokusevski, and again it's Oklahoma City.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Jackson finds Payton. Back to Jackson. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And Jokic with good timing over there. If he can do it offensively, why not on the D?
Thunder trailing by 11. Jokic passes to Booker. Here's Pokusevski. Rose with the ball. Defended by Payton. Passes it to Booker. Releases. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. To the paint. And the dunk by Bull.
And guys, this is kind of Bull's role. He's out there to score, and he does it in a variety of ways.
Inside, and the dunk by Grant.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Party time! Here are your Thunder Girls! Let's get up and get loud for your Thunder Girls Dance Team. Once again, that was your Thunder Youth Dance Team.
Now, here's Bull. Not a lot of room. Down low. And it's Payton. That time on the assist by Bull. Bull's got 3 assists now in this one. And the pass to Rose. Nails the baby hook. Rose has got his second bucket of the night. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Back to Payton. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Jackson. 6 to shoot. Over Jokic, and it's sent back by Jokic. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 11-point game. And Booker puts up a deep 3. Off target with his 3.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient.
NBA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD. the two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker, DeRozan in Chicago. They'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. Jackson looking it over. Boston, no good that time either.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Payton kicks to Moncrief. Back to Payton. There's the lob to the hoop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Outside Rose. Grant outside. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Grant's got 10.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Outside Jackson. Sabonis against Jokic. Back to Jackson. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
Payton passes to Jackson. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Thunder trailing by 7. Booker outside. Back to Rose. Pass to Pakusevsky. And here is Grant. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Bull. It's Moncrief on the wing. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Moncrief's got 19 points.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. It's been quite a game for Sidney Moncrief.
You gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Here's Francis. He's guarded by McCollum. Passes it to McDaniels. Here's Doliak. Throws it up high. It's tipped. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
Two.
And he makes the first. He's off on the second. Thunder trailing by 10. Korver gets a wide open look. Drops one in from the wing. Korver's got 5 points so far.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
McCollum dishes to Shrimp to the inside. That one falls. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Francis. He's got 5. Now, here's McDaniels. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Francis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boston ball.
Celtics leading by 10. McCollum with the ball, and the layup's good off the glass. He's got 5.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
The 3 from Korver. Oklahoma City, the rebound.
Demonstrating some power right there. Love whenever Baker just throws it down.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Stackhouse, guarded by Korver. The offensive rebound. No good from Stackhouse. Oklahoma City's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. On the wing, Korver for 3. Gallinari with the rebound. And so it's Gallinari with it. They'll bring it up for Boston. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Jaden McDaniels.
That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Easy to forget that sometimes Gallo is 6'10", so skilled and is aggressive down there, making the D get physical with him.
Taking 2 shots.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And the first one drops.
So much trust about what Gallinari has experienced throughout his professional career, so he accepts the role he's been given.
Gallinari hits them both. 1:30 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Korver. The pass to McDaniels. There's Baker. Gallinari covering. Baker kicks to Korver. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And the shot is good.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
59 seconds left to play here in the third. And here's Gallinari outside. And he stays with it. Clock is at 3. And McCollum puts up a deep 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
First personal foul.
For Oklahoma City, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man. Hey, you box out your man.
He hits both from the stripe. Celtics leading by 8. McCollum passes to Stackhouse. Back to McCollum. Kicks it to Gallinari. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Gallinari's got 6 points in the quarter.
And guys, the offensive rebounding really has stood out here this half. All those second chance points are helping them maintain that lead.
Francis passes to Baker. Up and in on the layup. Baker's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
And so it's Boston in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Celtics leading by 8. Baker out there with Jokic. Then there's Kyle Korver. And it's Rose. And it's Pokuševski in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Here's Rose. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First 2 foul. At the line for your Thunder, Jalen Rose. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man. Hey, you box out your man.
And he knocks down the first one. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Booker's checked in.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy?
Yo,
You got shooter, huh?
Rose hits them both.
And give them credit for the work they've done at the line. Nothing new. They're always impressive in terms of free throw shooting, but still worth mentioning.
Here's Gallinari, and Gallinari throws it down.
Watch out below. Gallinari gets up there. You don't see that much from him, but like to see it when you do.
Here's Pokuševski. Booker against Moncrief. 4 on the clock. No good with the triple.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Here's Pokuševski, defended by Sabonis. Booker, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And they're showing much more focus here in the second half, more effort as well, and their offense starting to show signs of life.
Jackson misses. Thunder trailing by 6. Here's Booker, and Booker throws it down.
How about Booker going high up for the dunk?
And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Boston. 17 points was their biggest margin. Jackson passes to Sabonis. Celtics passing it around. Here's Gallinari. Back to Moncrief. Outside Jackson. Second shot opportunity. Oh, that's blocked.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
Up again. Jokic on the follow.
A missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Jackson finds Sabonis. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside Rose. Back to Booker. The 3. Again, the miss by Booker.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Rose against Payton. From deep, Gallinari. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Over Sabonis. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Jokic.
Well, the Joker right there pulling up off the bounce. Is there anything that guy cannot do offensively?
And Moncrief gets it to go.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And that's a foul called on Gallinari. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Horace Grant, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Celtics also making a change. Bowles checked in. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Here's Pokusevski. 6 on the shot clock. The Thunder with another miss.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Pass to Payton. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Second personal
2
foul.
shots. Foul.
13 foul.
2.
At the line for your Thunder, Alexei Pokusevski. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got it. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Boston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. And here is Payton. Lets it go from 11. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Payton. And the Celtics lead by 4. Pass to Pokusevski. Rose against Payton. Rose dishes to Booker. Grant kicks to Rose. Grant, right side, over Sabonis. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Celtics leading by 4. Bull the pass to Sabonis. Over Jokic. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Hard to fathom, but he is really fluid in terms of getting up and down the floor. Bull making himself a capable threat all over the floor.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. and they recover it.
Yeah, maybe a little luck, maybe a little bit of heart. Both of those at play here. He's getting every offensive rebound.
The Celtics shooting 43% from the field. Payton passes to Moncrief. For Booker, that one off the back iron and out.
And that's how you want to see defense played. Got right up in his face to bother the shot.
That's going to make any scorer uncomfortable when you get that aggressive.
Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
And very strong at just under 7 feet tall. Grant loves using that to his advantage inside.
Passes to Sabonis. And there's the feed to Jackson. Thunder with the rebound. Pakusevski's got 6 rebounds now in the game. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. And now just a 1-point Celtic lead.
Well, Booker's looking for any shot. Those corner threes have to look pretty easy to him.
Jackson kicks to Payton. The pass to Moncrief. Sabonis inside. Jokic defending. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Sabonis, such a fantastic prospect. A guy you think is going to play 10 or 12 years in this league, and a good job there getting contact and getting to the line.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas, 7'3", and just so skilled.
First free throw is good. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
And Sabonis drops them both.
Sabonis such a key to this team and what they do on the inside. A big man who does a little bit of everything.
Booker with no one around. Here's your
Nikola Jokic. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Grant the pass to Rose. Sabonis with the steal. Here's McCollum. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Rose has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Pakusevski. Back to Rose. Connects from 3-point range. Rose has got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
He has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Please give a big round of applause.
A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Jokic.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself.
But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics, trailing by 2. Jackson misses.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Outside Rose.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Grant the pass to Rose. And here's Booker from the arc. It's good. This time the assist from Rose.
For 3.
Rose has got 4 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Grant sends it back. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Grant.
CJ!
Pass to Moncrief.
Good show of strength and confidence from Devin Booker that time. I like to see him active on the defensive end.
That one doesn't go. Boston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Jackson from long range hits it from 3-point range.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Ball dishes to McCollum. Looking to get it going. He lays it in.
C.J. McCollum.
7 points for C.J. McCollum.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there. Willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
Now, here's Jokic. Tight defense on him. Here's Pokusevski. They get the rebound. That shot is off. A lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
McCollum up top. He's covered by Rose. Rose against McCollum. Sabonis inside. Kicks it out to McCollum. Over Rose. Here's Sabonis. Yes!
Timeout. Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're behind by 2. 19 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Thunder Girl. Here come your Thunder Girls. Let's get up and get loud for your Thunder Girls dance team.
Several teams changing it up here.
Let's go! Substitution on the court.
19 seconds left in the 4th. Now, here's Jokic. He's covered closely. Shot to stop the run. Oh, no good.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. That's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 2. 3 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Here come your Thunder Girls.
Let's show them why we are the best fans in the NBA. Let's get wild.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
13 foul. At the line for the Celtics, Gary Payton taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ballgame.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They trail by 4. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's going to take a miracle for them here, or actually a miracle three-pointer and a foul. This one's over.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder Youth Dance Team. How about another big hand for your Thunder Youth Dance Team? Let them hear you.
And here's Jokic outside. Off target with that shot. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They seem to relish their role as the big guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Danilo, transition, that was a big focus tonight.
Yes, we want to run, and that's what we have to do every time. So that's what we did, and we played a great game.
Gallo, thanks very much. Congrats again. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long.
On the banks of the Great Salt Lake, that's the scene for the Nets. It's the Lithuanian big man, Jonas Valanciunas, looking to dominate inside as they await tip-off at Vivint Smart Home Arena. Nets, Jazz, just moments away, right after this. Happy Monday, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Good evening to all of you. Hi, everyone. Alongside Grant Hill and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. Allie, take it away.
Well, Cade Cunningham, the top pick in 2021, said, quote, "There's a lot of different reasons why I was picked number one, but I think it's just who I am as a person, someone that can turn into a leader for your team and be a franchise guy. I compose myself well, and that translates on the court. I'm pretty confident in what I can do and who I am." Brian?
Thanks, Alec. Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets and for the Jazz. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Now here's Hill. Pass to Butler. to the paint. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Off the inbound pass. Count that one.
Wow, the strength of Jimmy Butler fends off defenders well when he goes up to score.
Pass to Wallace. Here's Finley. From downtown, Dumars grabs the miss. Hill for three. Fires in the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Back to Cunningham. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Fast break, Brooklyn. Here's Ewing. They get the rebound. And the basket by Siakam.
The motor Pascal has never stops, showing great activity on the glass to keep plays going.
Pass to Wallace. Here's Finley. Drops in the three.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And here's Butler outside. It's hauled in by Eaton. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Here's Finley, coming off a terrific game against Cleveland.
Amazing body control by Cunningham, staying with the shot.
Outside, Hill. Butler against Cunningham. And it's Butler with the jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Pass to Wallace. The three. Rebound Brooklyn. And granted, in last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Here's Wallace. The Nets making their last shot. Finley can't hit.
Yo, watch Joe.
Now here's Hill. Siakam controls the rebound and the putback. Siakam's got 6 points.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. The three is up. On target from range.
A unique talent. Cunningham has the size of a wing and the skill of a point.
Pass to Butler. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Ewing. Here's Dumars. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And the officials call a traveling violation. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Fourth, the Nets.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Here's Wallace. Misses the three. The Nets with a lead. And here's Butler outside. Hits a three-pointer. Butler's got his third bucket of the night.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Here's Finley. Pass to Wallace. Cunningham, left side. Hill with the steal. And so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. away. Butler against Cunningham. Rebounded by Butler. The Nets have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Over Cunningham. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Jazz have gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's Wallace. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And we've got some surprise teams here in the early season.
Some are surprisingly bad, and some are exceeding expectations. There's still a long season ahead, and things can change quickly, B.A.
Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
He hits the second from the line.
And one word that always goes along with the Jazz, defense. They've been a top 10 defense in the league in 6 of the last 7 seasons.
Now here's Hill. Pass to Dumars. Shot on the wing. He squares up and sinks it.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And with a defense like Utah's had, it's easy to see why they've been a playoff regular.
Well, it's always a good idea to put a priority on getting stops. Now, it'll be interesting because they traded away their anchor on defense, Rudy Gobert. Can they live up to the standard they've set the last few seasons? Let's see if it can happen. And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
From deep three-point range. Rebound Brooklyn.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
To the inside. Ewing. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And Utah calls time here. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
They embraced the challenge as well. They hit big shot after big shot to keep the other team at bay.
Look who it is, Jazz fans. Fighting for your Utah Jazz Desert. Make some noise and get out of your seats for your Utah Jazz Desert. Look who it is, Jazz fans, fighting for your Utah Jazz Desert.
A line change here for Utah. On the wing, Harden. There's the triple. And he buries his first look.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the point.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And here's Giddey.
foul, Ryan Hollins. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Giddy, and he lobs it up to the rim.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Two open that time. Made it look easy. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Nets.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
Here's Hollins. Here's Stevenson. So it'll be two free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Stevenson, 2 shots.
Two. The first one falls. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Both good from the line that time.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Outside Barrett. Martin finds Barrett. Shoots from the baseline. No good there. And Brooklyn going the other way now. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Well, you know when your percentage from the field is in the low 30s, that means the game is not going your way.
They could hit a thing out there. With that awful shooting percentage, you will be lucky to win one game in this league.
4 on the clock. Williams from long range. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Fantastic perimeter defense. His coaches and teammates have to appreciate this kind of effort.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
Good on the shot.
Ooh, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now Williams. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Williams against Harden.
Brooklyn foul. Jason Williams.
Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Utah.
Foul. Third team foul.
Coming on the floor for the Jazz, Cauley Stein.
Pass to Martin. Shoots from 12. That one rolls around and rims out.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Here's Jefferson. Outside, Williams. And here's Stevenson. 6 to shoot. Pass to Hollins. Shakes him. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
For Utah, new ownership taking over in 2020. In addition to that group, NBA legend D. Wade, great to see an ex-player get a piece of the pie.
2.
First free throw is good. Well, like D-Wade in Utah, Smith, do you think there'll be more former players getting some equity in teams?
B.A., absolutely. I think it'd be great for the game. That's one of the biggest pieces of the equality puzzle, having more owners with different backgrounds and experiences.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Harris is checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Oh, it's stolen. Here's Jefferson, and the layup is good off the glass. And the Nets lead by 17.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace, they made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Now here's Harden. He's another guy who had a great performance in that win against Cleveland.
Yeah, the focus of the defense. I mean, James Harden was able to use that attention and turn it into a hoop for someone else.
Williams with it. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Releases from 15. Rebound, Utah. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
They didn't give up a single victory to this team last regular season, which went according to script.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Harden against Williams. Oh, excellent D there from Harden.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And so it's Brooklyn in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be right back after this word.
Your Jazz Youth Dance Team.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Nets pretty much in control here.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Here's Wallace. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And then for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Dumars. Down low. Here's Ewing. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Finley. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Butler passes to Siakam, to the middle. Oh, deflected, and stolen by Cunningham. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. Yeah?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
And he makes both free throws. Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And, of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
Now here's Butler. He's coming off a 13-point game against Phoenix.
And it wasn't just the scoring. He also impacted the game on the glass. Terrific all-around effort.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Butler. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal
Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons.
2.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Smitty, we've seen an uptick in Butler's assists since he moved on from the 76ers.
Yeah, we're not going to start calling him Jimmy Dimes. We know passing has played a big part of his game. He trusts his teammate. He doesn't feel the need to always take over. But Jimmy is definitely a scorer.
Butler hits them both.
You know, with a strong presence, great toughness, Jimmy Butler has a major effect on the culture of your team.
Here's Wallace, 15 in his last outing. Here's Finley. Cunningham outside. Pass to Finley. Over Hill. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
And they get it back. And he jams it home with authority. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Over to the wing. Here's Finley. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. He's got 5.
That's just a solid execution to get a wide open look.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Wallace. Pulls it. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
In transition, here come the Jazz. Here's Cunningham. Here's Finley. Dumars grabs the miss.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Here's Siakam. It's tipped. It's a one-on-one situation. Unloads from 13. Wallace misses. The Nets have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Dumars. He had 9 points in his last time out. to the left side wing. Here's Hill. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. Pass to Wallace. Now here's Cunningham. Jacks up a three. Counted from distance.
Give him 8. Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Outside Butler. Here's Dumars. 19-footer. The shot off that time. Pass to Finley. And now the Jazz on the run in transition.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
And here is Hill. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Hill's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Here's Finley. Check by Hill. Pass to Wallace. Six on the shot clock. From deep. And again, it's Utah with a 3. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Start it.
Look who it is, Jazz fans. Time for your Utah Jazz dancers. Make some noise and get out of your seat for your Utah Jazz dancers. Another big round of applause for your Utah Jazz youth dance team.
Jazz on D. They trail by 7. Here's Rivers. Here's Hollins. Tries again. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. On offense, here's Utah. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Well, the Nets shooting 52% from the floor so far. Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, BA, with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
Out of bounds, it'll be Utah's ball.
Substitution on the court.
Utah's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside Giddey. To the paint. Here's Finley. It's blocked.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Really left him alone that time. 5 points in the game.
Some coaches might not like taking the 3 on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
Pass to Giddey.
Brooklyn foul. Ryan Hollins.
All right, the Jazz making a change here.
Second team foul. Substitution for your Jazz. Kenyon Martin Jr. R.J. Barrett. James Harden.
Here's Barrett. He's closely guarded. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Hollins. Pass to Rivers. Here's Jefferson from deep three-point range. And they'll get another chance. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. Here's Lucas. He's guarded by Martin. Back to Rivers. Here's Jefferson. He's got 5. Shot is up. And it's Martin with the rebound. And for the Jazz, they're shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Effort's been there. Check mark. The physicality. Check mark. They set the tone for this game early on.
And close on the shot, even with the foul. Now 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
You know, sometimes we forget how young some of these guys are. Take R.J. Barrett, making his NBA debut at 19. Still a few years away from hitting his prime.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And specifically with R.J. Barrett, it feels like he's a lot older, Grant.
You know, B.A., but he's not close to 25 yet. So what we see right now, it's not what he'll be once R.J. hits his prime. Still a lot of room to grow for him.
And so he makes both from the line.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Pass to Jefferson. Now here's Stevenson. Inside. Here's Rivers. Defended by Harden. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, Austin Rivers. 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
First free throw is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Barrett. Good on both. Now here's Harden. Timeout called. The Jazz.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Williams is checked in.
Get loud.
And here's Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Giddey. Clock at 4. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And another miss by Utah.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Williams. Harden with the defensive effort. And for the Jazz, they're shooting 34% thus far in this game. From deep. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. And the Nets with possession here. 17 points was their biggest margin. Williams from long range. And the Nets get it back. Lucas blocked. And they'll keep possession. And they recover it. Now Martin. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
And he drops it first.
A nightly triple-double threat, Harden's level of creativity and incredible confidence makes him lethal.
Harden hits them both. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Back to Williams. Pass to Hollins. Here's Jefferson. Lets the three fly. And he misses. Only 2 for 6.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
The Nets with a lead. 41 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Lucas. Giddey defends. And there's the 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Utah ball. Coming onto the floor for the Nets. Tony Kukoc.
Outside Harden. Pass to Giddey. Now here's Harden. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Williams.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Outside Harden. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Brooklyn came out looking very confident. They had the pieces in place for a nice stretch to open it up and went on a 7-0 run to start. Their confidence continued as they ended up leading still by a huge margin at the end of one. Momentum shifted slightly in the second quarter, causing them to lose some traction, but they still ended the half up by 8. Shaq, let's get your take on Brooklyn.
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. Good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half and try to force those guys to stay outside.
And Kenny, let's get your input on the Jazz.
They got hammered. I mean hammered on the ball. That tells a lot about this game. The heart has not been there. The sacrifice hasn't been there. I mean, they just don't want it.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks
Goodbye,
for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
Make some noise and get out.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Utah trailing here. They've got Josh Giddey. Kenyon Martin is out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. Then it's James Harden. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Tipped away. Here's Cauley-Stein. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, Cauley-Stein with the block. Outside Giddey. 3-pointer, Harden. He drops it from range. Harden's got 8.
Well, Harden will do this all day if the defense lets him. His efficiency from the arc can be devastating.
Down low. Here's Siakam. That one falls.
Siakam.
Give him 8 points now.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And it's Giddey missing.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Butler, good.
We've seen Jimmy Butler develop his game each season. Now a threat to take over.
And Utah calls time here. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
Make some noise and get out of your seats for your Utah Jazz dancers. All right, everyone, give it up for your Utah Jazz dancers once again.
Here's Wallace. He has 7.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Outside, Hill. That one is off. And Utah the other way now. Here's Finley. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Here's Butler. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
At 6'7", Jimmy Butler is no slouch down there on the block.
Jimmy Butler taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. That one's no good. Utah has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Wallace. Nice shot from the wing.
Assist from.
He's got 11.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Here's Dumars. Back to Hill. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. And again, no good by Brooklyn. For Utah, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Michael Finley.
Now just a 3-point Nets lead.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Pass to Ewing. Fires it from 18. Got a hand on it. Here's Finley. Check by Hill. Good work there as it goes.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Butler can't get it to go.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And there's the lob. Deflected. Siakam outside. The 3. Tipped.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Dumars. Outside Butler. Pass to Ewing. Shoots over Holmgren. Oh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Here's Finley. Here's Wallace. He's covered by Siakam. Oh, powered down with both hands.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Already during his young career, B.A.K. Cunningham has flashed the potential of becoming a generational talent with this all-around game.
Jazz fans, here come the Utah Jazz dancers. Jazz fans, here come the Utah Jazz dancers. Make some noise and get out of your seats for your Utah Jazz dancers.
Here's Ewing. Pass to Dumars. Outside Butler. Siakam outside. 5 to shoot. Trying to get back on track. And that one's good. Dumars. And the Nets lead by 1. The Jazz have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Here's Holmgren. He's covered by Siakam. Here's Cunningham. The rebound by the Nets. Siakam's got 7 rebounds in the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. Utah's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Wallace. Here's Finley. 3-pointer. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Butler passes to Hill. Now Butler. There's the block.
Patrick Ewing.
Cunningham with the ball. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Siakam. The rebound by the Nets. 17 points was their biggest margin. And here's Butler. Now here's Hill. He's got 9. Here's Dumars. Now here's Siakam. 4 on the clock. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
He's such a long wing player. Pascal Siakam can operate down low.
Cunningham outside. Rejected by Siakam. And that'll be Utah's ball as it goes out of bounds. Jazz able to keep possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
The Jazz making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. Here's Wallace. He's got 13. 4 on the clock. Here's Holmgren. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
With the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now a 9-point Brooklyn lead.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip-in.
And Utah calls time here.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Substitution on the court.
Utah trailing here. Cunningham passes to Harden. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Barrett. On the wing, Harden. Will it go? That one off the back iron and out.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Now here's Stevenson. He's got 5. Here's Ewing. He's watched by Cunningham. Ewing, no good. Utah's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Cunningham. Williams defending. And another miss by Utah.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Well, the Jazz shooting just about 33% since the second half started. Here's Harden.
2 minutes.
And it's Ewing with a rebound. The Nets with a lead. Pass to Williams. Here's Jefferson from deep three-point range. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Utah ball.
Giddy's checked in for Utah. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
There's a minute 34 left in the third. Outside Harden, just 4 to shoot. He got a piece of it, and he stays with it. Well, the Nets shooting just 38% for this game so far. Here's Kukoc, guarded by Barrett. Shot's good by Kukoc. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Nets?
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Pass to Williams. The three-pointer off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Three-pointer, Harden. Harden missing again.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Stevenson, the pass to Williams. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. And the Nets lead by 13.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Fires high post. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Nets. They lead by 13. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. Here's Dumars, rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Holmgren, pass to Wallace. To the middle. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Siakam. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Finley. Cleared away by Hollins. For Brooklyn, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to Dumars. Here's Hollins. To the paint. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Here's Holmgren. He's covered by Siakam.
Get there.
Here's Holmgren. Here's Eden, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
At the line for Utah, Mark Eaton, taking 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And the first one at the line is good. Cunningham's checked in for Barrett. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Outside, Hill. Pass to Siakam. Oh, he drains it. His sixth make and 9 tries so far.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Here's Finley from deep. Dumars grabs the miss.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And here is Hill. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Pass to Wallace. Here's Finley. Launches a 3. He buries it from 3.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Now here's Hill. Here's Dumars. To the inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Out to the wing. Here's Finley. Offline with a 3. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Here's Dumars. Rebound, Utah. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand. And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Timeout called, Brooklyn.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Make some noise and get out of your seat.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Steve Nash said to the team. He loves the pressure D. He told his guys, quote, "We've got them on their heels. They're making mistakes. Do not let them get comfortable. We'll see if they can maintain their disruptive ways down the stretch." Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Outside Butler. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Eaton. It's good.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Here's Dumars. Siakam outside. Unloads from 13. Deflected. Here's Wallace. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Siakam. Picked his pocket. Here's Finley. Here's Cunningham. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Too easy for Cade. He can really fly.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Dumars. Back to Hill. Now here's Butler. clock at 6. They grab their own miss. Utah's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Finley. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Pass to Dumars. Outside Butler. Here's the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Here's Hill. It doesn't go for him, and Utah will come the other way.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Man, good whistle there.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
At the line for Utah,
Cade Cunningham.
2 shots.
Two.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Who got shooter, huh?
The first one falls.
You know, this team leans on Cade Cunningham for so many things, and he's built to carry the load.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Hill. Outside, Butler. With the teardrop. And is blocked. In transition, here come the Jazz. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. And here's Cunningham. Butler covering. Here's Finley.
Hey, come around, come around. Yo, look at the clock. Oh, screen coming.
Here's Holmgren. And he hits it to tie the game. Holmgren's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 19-6 run. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Finley. Check by Hill. Ooh, poked away. Hill with the steal. Here's Butler. Cunningham with some nice D.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
To the middle. Here's Siakam. And no good. And it's Utah the other way. Pass to Eden. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Jazz making a switch here. Harden's checked in. Williams is checked in for Brooklyn. Utah calls timeout. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the three ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Utah with the ball. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Wallace. Clock at 6. They got the rebound. Holmgren. That gives them the lead.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Timeout call, Brooklyn.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Make some noise and get out of your seats for your Utah Jazz dancers.
Williams against Harden. Pass to Butler. Here's Ewing. Back to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
You need a big basket, you turn to Jimmy Butler. He's the first option in their offense.
Harden from outside. Rebounded by the Nets. Siakam's got rebound number 11. Goes up from the top of the key. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And the Nets lead by 2.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Here's Williams. Here's Ewing. And it's flushed down. A nice jam. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Harden misses. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Williams on the wing, defended by Harden. A minute 20 left in the fourth. Here's Ewing. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Nets, Patrick Ewing. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. Kate Cunningham's checked in for Utah. And he's unable to get the second one.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Wallace's shot is good.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Williams' shot is good. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
And the shot's good.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Pass to Ewing. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they pick up 2.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Pass to Siakam. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ewing. Count it!
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
Now a timeout called by Utah. They're trailing by 1. 17 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
Jazz fans, here come the Utah Jazz dancers. Make some noise and get out of your seats for your Utah Jazz dancers. Look who it is, Jazz fans. Time for your Utah Jazz dancers. Let's get loud, fans. Stand up and make some noise.
Here's Wallace. Cunningham, right side. Fires it from 18. Oh, he missed it! And so they foul intentionally.
Mark Eaton. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, Patrick Ewing. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win.
The end of the game.
And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
See you again at the next.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thank you, Jimmy. At times, it was not pretty out there, but you got it done. What made the difference?
We just continually play hard. I think at the end of the day, defense is all about will, want to, and how hard you play. And we got a lot of guys that just play hard.
The effort brought you the win. Congrats again.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time.